Okay, so today we are again somehow working on the avatar stickers. There was a little bit of a glitch at the very beginning where it said the old title, the title from yesterday, but no, we are working on avatar stickers. I don't know what happened there. Last time I worked on this, we got to like color, and we like did the background and figured out everything. Thank goodness. But then I had to tap out because it was a really long time. You know, yesterday's stream was also crazy long. It was like 5 hours and a half. Real long. So today I aim to finish this. I checked the information here, and let me show you. I can show you as well. There is an hour missing, right? Yeah, recording pause. It's been almost like 20 hours. Because I did lose like an hour or so. I want to assume it's been like 20 hours. Woo! So we're in for it. I'm gonna do my best. I'm just double checking, considering that there was a glitch. I'm just making sure that I can see everyone. Everyone here? We good? Can you hear me? Can I hear you? Great. I can't hear you. What do you mean? Alright. Alright. I think we're good. I think it's good. Let us see. Let us, not cabbage. I think I said last time that I worked on this that I would just work on it off stream, and then I proceeded to just fly and not do that. But it looked like we figured out the style for Katara for the most part. Is kind of what we're going for. We do have to do some color correction. Goodness. And yesterday somebody was talking to me about mocha, so that's what I'm drinking today. Not that it's important. So you know, if I stop talking, that's what's happening. I'm inhaling chocolate. I color the line art, I guess, right? Let's see what it looks like if I color the line art. Maybe it'll like vastly improve it. I don't know. Maybe darker. Maybe darker is better. Maybe too dark. Okay. Kinda. I'm really trying to find a show to replace my like Avatar binge. So I was saying last time that I was watching Bridgerton, but then you know the Bridgerton, the second part's only coming out February like 26th or something. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? So I watched the other Bridgerton, like side story, which is great, by the way. Highly recommend if you can watch historical drama and you're an adult. But after that, now I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to watch that I can focus on. That's in English. That's the big caveat. It has to be in English. I do typically watch like, you know, anime and things like that. I'm just right now not looking at that. I have like an anime I plan on watching on the back burner. That's why I'm like, something else. Something that doesn't make my brain hurt. Speaking of, I did my Japanese homework after a stream yesterday, and dude, it was so hard. It was crazy hard. So that's what I mean. I needed to not hurt my brain. It was difficult. Because I haven't done it in like 2 weeks. I was like, dude, I don't remember any of this. What are we talking about? Oh, and if you're on Twitch, like, because of one of the chatters yesterday, I have become so brave. I put that I'm a Brazilian streamer, even though I can only speak in English. But like, let's hope that the other Brazilians find me and then we can talk about food. That's the only thing I can talk about, food. I mean, it's the great equalizer, food. So crazy strong. See, this is with color, without color. I think I would do like an outer line though, sure. Like a thicker line on the outside. That's typically my way of doing things. Man, can't believe I've been doing these stickers. Well, to be fair, there's 4 characters plus another sticker over there. That's not visible right now. So like if you do the math, which God, I never want to do math. But if you do the math, it's like 5 hours for each one. I swear like 4 of those hours was just Zuko, but you know. This is a big game changer. Is her eye color going to make a big difference? I gave up trying to like line this hair loop. I was just like, no. I'm just gonna color one solid color. What do I look like? I'm made out of time. If you are watching this and enjoying the process of like working on these avatar stickers for like forever, I appreciate you so much. I really hope if I go to an event, other people who really like Avatar find them, because oh my god. Oh my god, I would be mortified. I'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's a dead fandom? Huh? Her eyes are blue. I don't know if this is the right kind of blue though. They're more like AC. B. Here. Well, they're not that icy. I really like the artists who do like really simple like eye styles, but that ain't me. That ain't me. The thing is, like, her eye is not colored in white yet, so it looks like really bizarre. Here's your base color, girl. I guess we do it on. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Please. Where is your shadow? What happened? Feel like forehead just really wide. Ooh, I feel like this made quite a bit of a difference. Why is her face? It's really flat. I know what this color is. Ew, it looks so like dull when I do it that way. Really intense highlighter. can't tell if it's just like on my screen that she looks quite dull. Because then on the other monitor she looks really warm. So, find a medium, but I'm probably going to color correct. I look crazy saturated. Honestly, I would prefer that because when I do stickers, sometimes I order them and then they come out really dull. And I'm like, ah, man, that's not what not really dull, but duller than I expected for sure. For some of the designs. And then I'm like, ah, man. But then it's not like I can do much. It's like, oh, note for next design that this color. Have to saturate, make it icon. Hiya! She has like a glowing forehead now. I am feeling so fantastic. That sounded really sarcastic. You can't ever say that you feel great without sounding honestly, it kind of looks better with less shadow. Am I tripping or? I think the shadow was too strong. Oh, I'm not used to doing just straight up line art. Let's make her eyes a little bit more like bright and everything, and then hopefully I can figure it out. Wondering if I should just like merge. Okay, I'm gonna merge the lines together because there's too much going on for me now. Merge these together. So the colors are under the lines and they're one layer. And now I can, air quotes, paint, but I'm not trying to paint too much because I'm trying to do this as simply as possible because if you weren't here for it, there's like 4 different streams of me working on these stickers. And typically I try to limit like projects to like 2 to 3 streams. And this one has just taken me on a roller coaster. I've lost a file. My stream has broken in the middle of, you know, working on these. I redrew Zuko like 2 times live. Like I did it live. I realized, this doesn't look right. And just like decided, I'm gonna scrap it. And there's a whole other set before this one. So like, this is a whole adventure for me. And hopefully, I don't want to say it's inspirational, because that seems cringy. But more like, I really hope that some artist looks at this and is like, wow, she's doing all that and live. That's... I can be messy, you know? Encourage other artists to, you know, fail. With grace. More grace than I did, hopefully. I did say that I will do her face, and that's like pretty much the only thing that I will actually polish significantly, because everything else, I think it's allowed to look a little bit more flat. It does look like less colorful than my cool stuff is, but I will probably saturate the heck out of it, otherwise this will look really boring. It's supposed to be like she's like smiling softly. But because she's got no like sparkle in her eye or anything, she just kind of looks dead inside. We shall fix. I will fix. I hope. I hope you know what? I maybe can't promise anything. I'm gonna try and fix. I should have done a clipping. No, I gotta make sure I'm not. I do want to do like her logo here for the Water Tribe. I will get there. We'll get there when we get there. There's something wrong with the line. Ooh. And over there. Right here. Good. Are people gonna be able to see this from afar? No. But did I see it? Yes. And does it bother me? Yeah, I guess so. That's how it goes, I guess. Sure. I don't know if I need to make her eyelashes later. I feel like I rarely draw characters where they don't have bangs. I actually did my hair the other day and I like pushed it all the way up and I also thought it was weird. So maybe I just have a thing. It feels weird without bangs. I'm like, oh no. My identity. I want to keep this dark, but maybe not this dark. It's like really dark. Sometimes, so I was filming like a YouTube video a really long time ago, and I think it might actually still be in the video, I don't remember. But like, in the video, I say like so many times in such a short span that when editing it, I was like, oh my goodness, I'm a Valley girl. This is it. I'm not even... Did you know that Valley girls come from like San Fernando Valley? That's literally why they're called Valley girls. I'm like not even American. I'm not even like American. This is not a dig at Valley girls. It's just I did not know that I apparently talk like one. Speaking of Valley girls, when I was drawing this guitar, I made her a lot softer because, like, in the show, she says at one point, like, when Toph joins, she's like, "Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the only girl," and she's like the most feminine of the group, like, you know, a bunch of guys, boys, the boys. So that's why I gave her like this cute vibe, and if this is spoilers, you know, maybe not, but like, there's like a romantic inclination. There's its vibe actually throughout the show, I feel like, because it's like a coming of age kind of story where Katara will have like moments with guys where you're like, oh yeah, like she's like a teenager, you know, she thinks that guy's cute or, you know, whatever. So I can imagine her this way. Eyes are a little bit far apart. Tiny bit. So I might merge it later. And then that might be the thing that's making it look like her face is kind of empty. It's just like there's a really big gap because I'm not adding more shadow than usual. Like, I'm adding less shadow than usual. If you need reference, above my PNG tuber, you can see that usually I add a little bit more shadow and things like that. More paint. More art juice. This is gonna be quite small though. Like, when people see it, it's gonna be from like this size. That's why I need the lines to be relatively strong. So probably I'll go back in and like darken. Now I'm doing the subtle things for myself, I suppose, because nobody else is gonna see them. Except for you, right now. Isn't that the beauty of streaming? You can now see the stuff that nobody else is gonna see when I print this out. Yeah. They're like a total of 3 pixels. I've also learned the hard way that if you don't shrink your images, like, I work relatively big, and if you don't shrink it and then you print it, it actually comes out more blurry. Because you're like relying on them to shrink it. Versus they don't have all the information that Rio has when I assume? I don't know tech stuff. I'm just an artist. I don't know, man. I just work here, man. For real. This is a subtle trick that I do. To like not make the eyes so aggressive, because you ever see like an anime character, their face is quite pale and then their eyes are like super dark, it's like piercing, it's like really really strong. Yeah, that's when you're painting, at least it can come off like kind of scary, because especially if it's like more borderline a little bit more human looking than an anime character, that's to get a little freaky, get into some territory. Uncanny Valley, you know? Please tell me that this saves the artwork. Is she cuter now? Just lie and not. I can't see, but I can. What highlight is this one? Okay, I might have to give up and merge them together. I can't do it anymore. It's killing me inside to work on it like this. This is so difficult. My brain doesn't work like this. I have to like keep thinking, oh, I can't do this because it's on the other layer, and then I can't fix this. And then I start like making 10 million layers on top, and it's like, oh, this is not efficient at all. I did duplicate it, so just in case I, you know, destroy the world and fix it. Oh, I actually opened the light table. I've never used a light table in my life. I did see a thing that if you're like drawing kids, you can make their foreheads like bigger and then they look more childish. Somebody said it in stream, by the way. However, that was a little bit too. Proportions kind of getting wild. This is your reminder. If you ever use Liquify, it's great if you can. It's like Facetune, right? You can fix things up. However, it does make your image blurrier, so you have to go back. So do it from the very end. Or if you do it, accept your fate. Accept it. I think we have a little bit of a dilemma. Just a tiny dilemma. That looks terrifying. Scary things are happening on the screen. I gotta avert your eyes. Ah! Ah! Did you notice, by the way, anybody who's been watching me for a little bit, I actually did change my setup for Clip Studio. So sometimes I look for a button and it's not there. Then I'm like, oh. I did it because I put the PNG tuber on the screen, so I actually have to align how it works. So if I press the wrong button, you have to promise not to laugh, because it's for your viewing pleasure. Right. I mentioned this a while ago while working on my PNG tuber, that you make the edges here darker, it makes the smile look deeper. But I also had to raise it a little bit because it kind of didn't look like she was. Alright. My aim is, even if I merge it, I still have to treat it like line art a little bit. Like can't be painterly. As much as I can do that. I think I made her eyes too. What is going on? Stop it! Hey, this line right here, right? Like. Oh. It's cuter, right? I think this is cuter. Let's compare. Do you want to see the comparison? Do you want to see it? You don't want to see it? Oh, it sucks. You're gonna see it. This is the current version. That was the version I was working with. It's like a subtle change, right? I made her eyes bigger. Like, I made her overall face bigger, actually. Shifted her mouth, her nose a little bit. Corrected her eyebrows a little bit. And the reason being why I leaned so anime so fast was, look, if I'm looking at it and it's like 4 inches, that's my assumption, is they're gonna be 4 inches high, you know? I don't pull out a ruler, 4 inches, okay? You're not gonna be able to see all this. Like, her face is gonna look really tiny. These are the things that I have to consider. I think she's so much cuter. I was losing faith, for real. I was beginning to question whether this was gonna work or not. Alright, get rid of the old version. Correcting some lines here and there. That was a good point to draw this part. Pull up what that looks like. I don't remember what it looks like. Not about to. Oh. Okay. But all I can are variations of it. I do think I need a color corrector. It's like a little bit duller than Imperial Eve. It's gonna be tiny. He's gonna be able to see this really. I also can't really. Hold on. Somebody made it in real life, and that's what I was referencing. Like, no, it's really hard to understand. I do find that I changed my art style quite a bit, specifically when I started to make dice. Part of it was like, maybe anime is more appealing, and then I realized it's not really that it's more appealing, it's just literally it's easier to see. But then, like, I wouldn't say that I'm like strictly an anime artist, but now people see me in public and say, oh, your style is anime. I feel like a fraud. I'm not really. You know? No? Just me? Everybody coming up to me, so what's your favorite anime? I'm like, bro, I haven't watched anime in a second. Actually, the most recent one I watched was Records of Ragnarok, and dude, I don't recommend that. That one is weird. It's a weird one. Entertaining. But also, like, I can't deal with, like, dream body like, distortion. Like, Baki is another one, right? Freaks me out. I find myself, like, gritting my teeth and hurt. I used to watch medical dramas, too. I don't know how I did it, because now ooh, freaks me. I think in the show, there's no connector piece here. It's just like straight up like that, right? I think. Oh, hold on. Stand corrected. There is. Let's do it in silver. I think silver would make. This is cute. I think it's cute. Nice. I exaggerate this too. Alright, let me color correct. How big of a difference was that, huh? When your colors are feeling dull, people were asking. People are always asking, like, oh, I don't know how to get my colors to look right, and I don't know color theory. Bro, me neither. I don't know. Just brightness and contrast. Actually, I'm going to up the contrast, but we do not want to change hers that much. But I also don't want her hair to turn too dark because the other characters have dark hair. So I'm probably going to make her lighter and then I'm going to add her. Not to mention, this color is wrong. It could be a little bit more. I don't know, when you think of ice, you don't think of this color. You think a little bit more like color. A little bit too oval for me. Okay, calm down. Move your entire body. Cool. Now I'm going to take some artistic liberties here. Her eyes also maybe read better. See what I mean? Yeah, let's go! Love when things start to work. Another thing is, I know this is like art style, but her hair is kind of feeling flat. I'm wondering if I can like add some kind of something. I do have an original project that I would really like to work on stream. I worked on it, I believe in January. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it. Would love to have it finished this beginning of the year. But these have to be, I have an event in March, so these have to be ordered before then. Preferably today. Like right now. They should be ordered as soon as possible, but I can't get them finished. So I'm like, this is a time crunch actually, which is why I am doing it on stream. Forgive me for drawing Zuko 10 million times. That's what I'm saying. If you're here watching the process, you're super cool. Like, you don't understand. You're actually really cool. I didn't color this, huh? Maybe I should have colored this line? What the heck happened? Hello? What happened here? I'm offended. No way for me to... There's a way. When there's a will, there's a way. Somebody named Will right now is freaking. There's a will? What do you mean? My humor is so bad. Okay. That's a little bit much. using lighter color to lighten this part, because the only part that's like just straight up black, the line art, and I'm like, why? Why? After this, we're gonna have to figure out the effects, and then the effects will have color on her as well, and it's gonna look dope. I freaking hope so. Because if it doesn't, I will cry. This is not a dramatic statement. This is just, it's fact. This is gonna happen. There's the button. I was trying to find the button. If I don't know, nobody knows. We're lost. Here we are. It zooms out. Nobody can see it. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I could tell that this part, I just was so over it. Because like, I did not draw these fingers at all. Like, these are wild fingers. To be fair, if you go through all of my artworks and you look at the fingers, you can tell that it's a personal or like less involved artwork. Maybe that's not the right way. You can just tell that I just like needed it to be done by the fingers. I invite you to. You can even look at the ones that are on display right now. That mermaid one, actually, the one that shows up above me, her hand is like was fully incorrect before I decided to make it into a print. And I worked with this brand. I did a little brand review and I asked for a mouse pad by them. You can actually see it, it's on my Instagram, my actual mouse pad. Because I needed a mouse pad, and I was like, if I'm gonna have a mouse pad in my office, it might as well be made by me, right? And her hand is wrong on the mouse pad. And now I stare at it every day. However, my mouse is on top of her face. I'm trying to avoid like having to paint so much, but like here, I'm like, what am I gonna do? It looks so weird. I don't like how this color is like very yellowy. Doing too much. I think when I colored this, I accidentally took on the blue of the dress. Okay, it looks like a hand. See? Yeah. Woohoo! Okay. Let's add more shading back to her because she became very pale. I personally, especially when I was younger, I would use like Asian apps for like photos just because they have really cute like filters and things. Similar to Snapchat, right? Like Hawaii filters. The thing is, a lot of them would make me super, super pale. And I'm already a pretty pale person. Well, not that pale. Pale enough. It was kind of like, really threw me off. I was like, whoa. Do I look like that? And then, no. They're their defaults. Like, before you even put a filter on, they just naturally make. TikTok also does it, by the way. Do you use TikTok? Have like a default filter as you open the camera. Do I post my face on TikTok? No, absolutely not. But do I really enjoy using the filters and sending them to my friends? Yeah. I do. The filters are not built for my face. They tend to be built for like Eurocentric features. So then they look extra funny on me. There was this one that looked like was supposed to do like, I don't know, glam makeup, but as soon as I used it, I looked like a weird Bratz doll. I thought it was so funny. But that's like 90% of them. Like, I literally look like a different person if I use a filter. So basically what I'm saying is if you ever see a video of me on the internet, maybe there's a filter, but definitely not an extreme enhancing one because it will change my face so dramatically I won't even look like it. I guess it's reassuring. Or it'll make me super pale. One or two. Alright, I don't get too carried away. Back here, wondering, like, I should probably do something. Like, what? Oh, just that makes it better. This is a dark color. I'm like, what's going on there? It sticks out. Weird. Like, it makes it look more flat than it is. Alright. This is something I always question, like, do I keep the dark color or do I keep the light color? Because it's like in between two colors. Sometimes I wish I had like a teacher to ask. Which one? Why is it when I clip it? Oh, that's there you go. See, now that just looks weird. That's just weird looking. All right. Nice. All right, for her ability, I'm gonna pull this here. I've been thinking about this. Like, I literally was thinking about this stream. I took a nap earlier because I was really tired. Yesterday I streamed a lot. And then I was like lying there in bed thinking, how am I gonna render this? I don't know how I'm gonna render this actually. Because I wanted to keep this line art style, but also it's water, and water is like kind of transparent. So I'm like, do I have to go more cartoony? Is that what it is? Or do I like mix cartoony style with like painterly style? How the heck? I was trying to see if there was water in this. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna use this as a reference, I suppose. Well, maybe this is a true challenge. This is the challenge we've been waiting for. Does that make it look more like water? Really dark. Maybe I should make it bright. Water. How am I gonna do this? Like, for real? Huh? If I turn off the... Oh man. duplicate a million times because I'm not really sure. We're gonna try different things. The thing about water, right, is it's transparent. But we're making it blue here. Already we're in unrealistic territory here. There is the approach of doing it. Have you ever seen somebody paint water? I haven't really done it. I don't think I have. I think the only other time I've seen somebody draw water is drawing Katara. Like, actually. There was like a viral video of some artist doing it forever ago. But it could look cool. I don't know. I'm gonna try and do it like... Where's oh, there is going to be color. It'll be not like would that be this order. Oh, dating. Look like water. I'm trying to make it like rolling it. We were running into this issue a while ago when I was trying. And we are going to run into it when I'm trying gaang as well. Just remember that we got all this. Top ability is probably the easiest one, right? But like, how the heck am I supposed to draw water for real? What's going on? I'm thinking like making it waves, kinda. Here we go. Kind of mimics her necklace too. Splashy, splashy. I'm gonna Google some scenes from the show. Ooh. Maybe not scenes of the show, but rather scenes of her waterbending at all. I found it. Nice. The low quality version of it. Where was the original? What the heck? Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. So, for example, we got this. And this art style is line art, right? So they're still using lines. I mean, not completely, right? They're still... That's one way to do it. Find, like, I don't know, water. Tiny! Finding other artworks for her, like other artists' renditions, and I'm like, no, I'm trying to find it from the show. But the show's art style is significantly less detailed than mine is. Well, I guess we're working with this one. The other one, it looks like it's mostly just blue. Ooh, hello, how are you? I'm good. I'm trying to figure out how to draw water. Paint water. Tricky. It is tricky. I guess we're gonna have to use some white. So far, I do think it looks like water. Like, you can clearly tell it's water. It's better. Does it match? It is! It's new! Well, she's existed. She's just never been a PNG YouTuber. My profile picture was her full time. Now I don't have to worry about what I'm doing on camera. Easier to focus. I'm sure I'd still show up on camera. This is easier. I definitely plan on making it like have some emotions and things like that at time. We've already spent the time to make it. I made it on stream, actually. Yeah. That's how you could tell which chat I was looking at? The camera? To be honest, I always had it connected, so you could always see, like, I would be looking. But now, while I upgraded the persona or the PNG tuber, you can now see chat from both Twitch and YouTube on. But don't tell YouTube. Or don't tell Twitch. One of them doesn't like it. One of them doesn't like it. Oh, did I break the illusion? Actually, yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell which one I was looking at because they were both on the same screen. My recording software shows both of them. Has always shown. Huh. Interesting. Huh. That shouldn't. Maybe for one stream, if my chat wasn't working. They are supposed to be combined. Lighted with butters. Oh, my sweet bean. I can tell you from my side, it's combined. They're combined. Sometimes I have it on a browser where I look because sometimes people will, like, you know, redeem things, but I switch up which one they go on. But they're also on the same screen. Like, they're the same browser almost. Like, what you can do the split screen thingy. It does show up on, like, the screen when I'm talking, like literally on the screen. That way you can talk to both. So if somebody had something to say on YouTube, you could technically talk to the person on Twitch. Be included. Oh, I see what you mean. So on my screen, so actually I can show you what I'm talking about. I can show you. All right. Let me show you. This is what my recording software looks like. I'm gonna open it here because this is good. Now you can really see the behind the scenes. This is what I see on my side. So right now, I no longer can look over here because my cursor will, like, confuse me, actually, if I look on the screen. Because I'm seeing my hand, right? It's confusing. So I look at my display tablet. I look down. Over here, though, I didn't want to expose everybody. This is the chat of Twitch and YouTube together. They're together here. Everybody's talking. So if I'm drawing, at least when my camera is on and I don't have this cursor, I'm looking over here to draw, and then I look on the right and it's both of chat. It's everybody. But occasionally down here, I will, like, press the browser to, like, I don't know, search up a reference. That's what I see. Yeah. I see what you see. Except for the chat over here. But now we have chat over here. But it's, like, slower than what I see. This will be, like, a little bit delayed. a second or something. Aha, the illusion broken. But now I see what you're seeing. No, I'm not staring at the chat for very long. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm saying there's no preference. That's what I'm pointing it out to be like, there's no preference. Wherever you are, I will talk to you. However, it did just, I felt like people would feel a little bit lonely if they couldn't see the chat from either side. Like if I'm talking to somebody, you actually didn't know what the other person was saying, and then you couldn't contribute into the conversation. Now, if somebody says something on Twitch, it'll show up on screen, and same. Also, maybe it makes people less inclined to be weird. I mean, everyone's weird, but you know, you can't say mean things to me live if you get caught on the screen, you know? Surely, right? I do really like that it shows the emojis on this. Yay! But I find that Twitch and YouTube, they take like turns. Sometimes Twitch is more talkative and sometimes YouTube is more talkative. They're just like... I think people have said that usually YouTube is the one that's more quiet. They like, because they're so used to watching like, you know, regular videos. They're not used to watching just live. So they just watch in the background. Versus Twitch, they actively talk. But I find it's the opposite a lot of the time. But yesterday, a lot of people were on Twitch because I was doing projects with other people. Still indecisive about this. So here, how much I don't. Arguably, I could line this and make it a little less painterly, and then it will match the art style, and then also it won't look same. Ooh, thank you. Maybe I will, yeah. I'm also wondering how I'm going to... I'm thinking of adding like the white, like where these things are. Where the light is. I'm also like, how the... how the heck am I gonna do that? Probably going to line it, right? Because I made it reflective as if it's less water than this. Because this is like, oh, it's a whole freaking ocean. A lake. Versus when I originally drew it, I did it like it was less water. But it looks like I have changed it right now. It's becoming more thick. Man. A challenge. True challenge. Also, we probably should see what it's going to look like. And she's not going to have a white background. Or that's not what I imagined. At this point, who knows? Maybe she will have a white background. Color. Alright, calm down. Wait. That is. This. Originally, just a reminder, this was the original water. It looks like, especially when I'm painting for a really long time, finicking with like one thing and then changing it over and over again. It looks like nothing's happening, and I'm like, where? I swear. Something's happening. Indecisive. I want. Which one? This side. Do I not want? Feels unbalanced if I don't have one. And also, like, why is the water over there? What's happening? Maybe we put this one like, hey, relax, calm down, behind her. Ooh. Just reminded of for like literally no reason is Bill Nye this. I heard that guy's. Do they still watch that in school now? Every time I watch Bill Nye the Science Guy, I was happy. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna watch TV in school. This is pretty good. Okay, so then I have the shape of the water. Now what do we do with that? What do we do with this information? Okay. I guess I can line over it and like... try the line art style. I mean, I like how it looks now, but... I do necessarily do this, can I? No. Actually, it does kind of look nicer with the white in the background, doesn't it? Why? But why? No, but that's kind of pretty. If it matches her eyes, it's kind of pretty. We're gonna have to color adjust again later. I just know it. Anyway. I'm gonna duplicate this face. This is my main line for today's stream. I'm gonna duplicate just in case, because I don't know what the heck. This, and I'm going to align it. And we're all going to pray. Right? Yes. Praying. Start. Doesn't have to be perfect because it's still like water, you know? Just trying to eliminate how many. Oh, maybe what would have been smarter actually is to fill it in. And then use the border. So much experimenting. My brain. Maybe that's why I'm thinking of Bill Nye the Science Guy. Thinking so much right now. Brain in overdrive. I do think like Aang's will be kind of tricky. It's like, how the heck am I gonna draw that? It's air. What do you even do? And then Zuko's might be tricky, but Zuko, at least I've drawn fire before, so it's not like I'm going in this going like completely blind. Water though, I feel like I have not really drawn that much water. History as an artist, you know? Where's my... I had circles for this. Make sure that they're perfect. Here you are. Oh. Lines up. Man, I hope people... I say this every time I work on merch, but man, I hope people like this. Oh, man. I'm always surprised when people like things, to be honest, because I actually don't know what people are going to like, not completely at least. I get it. It happens live too, or in like on YouTube, people will ask like, oh, could you draw this? And I'm like, see, I cannot ship to the US, but you will say you like it. But does anybody in Canada have a problem? We're gonna have a problem if I do it. No. Lines up circle. This circle is probably gonna be here. Now I'm going to do border effect. I'm gonna find the right color for it. Ooh. Now, erase it. Let's see. Doesn't work. Rip. Working? Don't know. Even in old paintings, you know, master paintings. When I say master paintings, I'm talking about like Da Vinci. Michelangelo. Also is a painter here that Rembrandt? I don't know. Famous painters. They've also done like interesting takes on water. Kind of like Venus? A painting of Birth of Venus? That famous painting? It'd just be faster for me to like So torn. Don't know what to do. Okay. Streaming time is over. I'm going to try a different approach. Because what are we doing? What are we doing for real? This is going under. What my concern is if I add this, like, I make this super painterly, is that she's not painterly, so I'm like, there's a weird style change here going on. Clean this as much as I can. So. Also, water is kind of not clean, kind of like chaotic. You know what it reminds me of? So like, it happens in animation all the time, where the characters are 2D animated, right? And then, out of nowhere, there's like a 3D animated feature. Like an asset that's just 3D. That doesn't match anything, and you're just like, kind of taken out of it. You're like, wait, whoa, that something here doesn't match. That's what I'm trying to avoid here. Oh man, switching from painterly to liner. But I'm sure other artists have that, where they go from line art to painterly, and also kind of difficult. This is my compromise. I'm adding like these. Add the direction. They're in this one. I don't know what this line is. This one. Meant to be connecting to the back. Why are you here? Make this like shiny, like a water. I feel like we found our solution. Matter of doing it now. A little heart! By accident. Make it look shiny. I'm using the same like fix as using metallic. Logic, you know? I'm using metallic logic. Figure out the word of that. Nice. Okay, that's one side. I can erase this side. Didn't have it on another layer. See, it's so clean now. Woo. This is kind of like the beauty of handmade. And it takes a little bit of time, figure it out, do it. But when somebody, because this is a product, right? Somebody owns this product, they put in here everything you own. You have to. It's not perfect like lines, but it's clean, right? Taking this back piece, this part will probably be this. Woo! You're dyeing your hair. That sounds fun. I haven't dyed my hair in a long time. Well, not that long. Growing it out. What color are we dyeing it? Are we doing it something unnatural, or are we just we're using professional colors? Colors that will allow you to get hired. Except, you know, honestly, you should be able to get hired with any color. Whatever. Yeah, no, I meant, sorry, professional colors as in like in the natural hair palettes. Natural hair colors, you know? Not like professionally done, rather accepted in a professional setting is what I mean. Because some places they have the policy you cannot have unnatural hair colors. I have worked at them and I hated it. Hated that policy. Ever have a company where you can have like if you can work for me, you can have I don't. Yeah, see, purple hair. See, this is what I'm asking. Like, are you alt? Alt fashion? You're wearing alt fashion here? Purple hair would say yes. I had pink hair for a time. It's a fun time. So my story is I worked at a job where I was selling relatively like high-end kind of, think luxury, right? And there was no policy whatsoever that I could have unnatural hair colors. In fact, somebody during orientation asked. So I knew there's no policy against unnatural hair colors. So the second I dyed my hair something unnatural, my boss came up to me to complain, even though I get a lot of compliments from customers. Now it's something I always think about. I think that's alt still. If you have an unnatural hair color, I still think it's alt already. Alternative, that's all that means. I also have quite a few friends. I am the pink and black girly. I would still consider myself alt as well, though. Me being alt is just me in sweatpants and boots. I'm kind of jealous of people with light hair for just this reason. My friend is also blonde and also likes to dye her hair purple. Get away with and get away with dyeing it easily. I, on the other hand, if I try and bleach my hair, it takes like 6 hours. And it's a whole headache. And it's like, I can't go back. Because if you do unnatural hair colors, it's not like that damaging if your hair is light, right? But if you do unnatural hair colors and your hair is dark, you have to bleach it, and it's you can do it safely, But I did not do it safely every time. Please, no swearing. This is a PG-13 stream. However, yeah, I used to use like Manic Panic when I dyed my hair. I mean, PG-13. I said PG-13. Whatever. Just understand what I'm saying. Drawing and talking's art. Can you imagine you just go up to people and just be like, just understand what I'm saying. They don't understand what you're saying. No, you're so good. On Twitch, I have an auto mod, so when people forget, it's chill. But then on YouTube, I don't know how to do that. There is a thing for that. YouTube is kind of wild for that, actually. People will say crazy things on YouTube. My first stream on YouTube, I was like, whoa, people, why are we yelling in all caps? What's happening? So scared. Meanwhile, Twitch is just quietly like, huh? I do think Twitch is a lot more aggressive. Protections for live streaming, because it's a live streaming platform versus it's a video platform. We different. It's different. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Or are we? What's going on? I'm trying to think if I did any other unnatural hair color something. Oh, I had like Naruto yellow at one point. Again, this is another thing. When you have like really, really pale hair, you don't have to worry about this. But when you have dark hair, especially if you have really strong, like, maybe other colors have this, but I'm not like, my hair is basically black, right? So it goes orange first. Oh, red, orange, yellow. Like bright yellow. And then you cannot, if you're not doing it professionally, I had a cosplayer do my hair, who's also Asian. How to do my hair. Could not bleach it to like blonde in one sitting, right? So I just had to go to work with my yellow hair, and my boss pulled me over and was like, dude, what is going on? And I was like, I promise it's gonna be like this for like one shift. Do I look like the type of person who also enjoys walking out here with yellow hair? No, yellow hair can look dope though. Like some people look great. However, it's not my skin, like it doesn't match my palette. I just look wacky. Oh, I did do purple hair one time though, like, but it was like barely. It was just really, really dark. And that's how I learned I was not warm toned. My skin looked so much better having purple hair. It's just impossible to maintain, and then my like bathtub would turn purple. Honestly, the last time I dyed my hair like brown pink, like it was like pink tinted brown, it stained my bathtub, and it was like over a year ago. It's still stained. It's not coming out. It's stuck in there. I've tried everything to remove it. It's in there. It's in there. Vinegar, bleach, anything. It's in there. Scrubbing it. Oh. Oh, are we talking about like what's that purple shimmer lights? The purple shampoo? Toner shampoo? That too skinny. I'm sure it's I'm the same way. Do this. I don't think I'll be dyeing my hair anytime soon. It's so much effort for me. But now when I flip my hair, because my hair is quite long, when I flip the ends of my hair to the roots to like compare the hair color, they are like 3 shades different. Maybe more. Pretty funny. Ooh! Oh no. At least if it's like a shampoo situation, probably the dye is not that strong, I hope. I have tried some shampoos that like tint your hair, but again, dark hair, what are you gonna do? Like, nothing's happening. That being said, if I dye my hair like really dark black, this is also how I know in characters when they have dark hair, I really avoid using black, because if I dye my hair really dark black, even though my hair looks black, it looks like completely different. Like, it's really aggressive. It's bizarre. That's why I avoid black. It's from experience. Such a subtle thing. Yeah, I should just like... I don't know. Oh my god, select the color. I'm already stuck here. Let's move on. Select the color. Let me move on. Alright. And then we had... Oh, it continues. Well... Sucks. Shucks of corn. Or maybe this doesn't continue. Did I decide not to? I don't remember. I don't actually remember what our decision. Our decisions. Me and Katara, we had a conversation about this. Trying to figure it out. Trying to coordinate. Alright. We got this. We got this. Circle of life. Do like this. Invert it. I lied. Sorry, other way. Sure, that's what we want. Okay. Ooh. That sounds rough. I personally have stopped going to, I was doing like outside classes and like, you know, not extracurricular because I'm not in school. What do I call this? Hobbies, I suppose? Classes, things like that. Anything that involves me leaving the house, I essentially just stopped because the weather's so bad. There's so much ice. And I'm like, you know what? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Call me privileged, but I would rather not go out and die. I don't have to. Oh no, I am very privileged not having to go out. I used to have to like drive to work, and oh my god, driving through a blizzard? It's not a fun experience. Let me tell you. Getting stuck outside in the cold, in the dark. Ooh, who you gonna call? Not Ghostbusters. Just sit in your car and cry. I have heard stories like that, by the way. Like on some days the weather is so bad, people go out and then they drive, and then everyone has the same thinking and everyone went out to drive that day. So there's like a really high influx of like cars getting stuck in ditches and whatever, and then they have to call. But there's only so much service. So some people get stuck on the side of the road for like 3 hours. I'm like, you know what? Ain't worth it. I'm gonna stay home. As much as I can. I'm gonna avoid going out. I have experienced enough. It's enough. That's enough out of you, Canadian weather. I'm going to stay home. Ew. It's like folded and everything weird. Alright. I could just give you the circle, ma'am. You could just take it. Here, take your circle. Enjoy having a circle. Are you the circle? Where did the circle go? Huh? What? Where is the circle? I told it to separate and it didn't come with me? That was weird. Goodness. Gaslighted by a circle. Okay, I'm gonna use like the color in her eye, kinda. Oh no. That. And I'm thinking I'm gonna make a border here so that there's no way I can mess up. Because I love not messing up. I love that. Brighter. Once again. Whoa, okay. I like bright, but that's a little bit. I have the original somewhere. Here it is. Yeah, I think it should continue a little bit up. This side. All right. Huh. I'm getting confused by all these layers. I'm gonna start finding things. What? You can be a little bit closer to this edge. Taller. Maybe a better solution would be to like tint this to match the color in the background a little bit. Yeah. Same with you. Here. Alright, now it's a matter of like making it look good. Like the ingredients are there. This is my trick to make like the background and the character held together. Make things in the background look farther back, closer. Now when I didn't polish that earlier, now it makes so much more sense, right? I had a plan all along. Hello? What are you? Where'd you come from? Now her eyes super sprinkle. How this happened, like her outline has like this weird, I think I think I do know what happened. I think I selected something, it didn't select properly. A little bit. Nobody's gonna see. Something off right here. Should be. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna take a break. All right. Oh, that's far up. Now. Save, please. I can't do it again. I don't want to redo something like that where I lose it. Woo! I swear Katara took like so much time even though she was like pretty much done. That's crazy. Alright, Aang. You're up, buddy boy. You have no hair, so surely this should be easy, right? Please tell me you're easy. For my color reference, I've got these two guys. Here you are. Beautiful. Thank you. Where do I place what color? Most of his outfit is this yellow, so it makes sense for him to have like yellow shirt, I think. And we're not actually going to see his pants. As you can see by the ability, it cuts it off. Could do like this. Then it feels like weird. I don't know why it just picks the color next to it. That doesn't make any sense. Then for his like Air Tribe logo, what color I should use? Like a off-white. No, it's blue. I'm gonna put it right here. I could do it in like a color like this. Okay, that's too close to skin tone. Yeah. Obviously, it doesn't have to be like exactly the same, but I'm just trying to like, upon first glance, you know who that character is. And we should leave it. And because I did this in line art, I can just cleanly do. Look at you. Look at you. Not supposed to be here. Oh, what happened? What? What just happened? There's something happening where a key is clicked. If I turn on one layer, the other layer is turned. What did I do? Huh? Why are you connected to them? There's no key getting clicked. What's happening? Okay, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna open it again because I don't know what's. Just for the sake of this is the other thing that I'm working on. Just so. Will it work now? What is getting linked here, man? What? What is this malfunction, huh? Wait, is this on just on this? Hold on, let me test this. I have clicked something. I don't know what I clicked. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This is the worst. What did I click? I didn't click anything. The heck is this? That's one way to lose my mind. Huh? Has anybody ever experienced this before? What the heck is this? It won't let me work on the layer that I need to work on. Alright. Give me a moment. I'm going to... I think Clip Studio is having a problem. I'm going to turn it off. Oh my god, the black void? I did save it. I'm gonna close Clip Studio and read. What the heck are you on about, man? Oh, it might be my keyboard. My keyboard just stopped working completely. the heck? I think it thinks that I clicked the key and then like turned off the keyboard, but like I don't know what happened. Should work now. Let me test before I turn it. Nope, I lied. No. I don't know what's going on there. What is happening? Do I have to stop? It's so annoying. What a weird malfunction to run into. Did it fix? Huh? What? What? I can't cuss on stream, but just know that there's like a series of like this going on in my brain. You know, like, what? That was so stupid. What the heck is that? My solution was to spam click Alt on my tablet, not even my keyboard. Just like, it was so stupid. I don't understand. Man, I need to, I want a calm, peaceful stream, you know, where things don't go wrong. Maybe tested me. It be testing me. What the heck is this? Breathing. That was great. Thought I was just gonna have to stop. I was like, I can't figure this out. That's whack. Oh, so annoying. Genuinely, so irritating. Alright, I need to figure out the shadow here. So you know what shadow I used for her. I just straight up use like a basic purple. Mask. We are using the clipping mask because we can use the clipping mask now, because goodness gracious. Something like this. Color work? Maybe. Slightly warmer for her? For him? Oh, you were kidding me. I'm gonna make this puffy. Doesn't actually look that much. so far we're going faster than Tara's, but like he has no hair and his outfit's quite simple, so I would hope so. Add his blush and then add the color line, and then I can paint over it. And really, like, not much gotta go on with this guy. Thank goodness. Also, he's got no hair, so gotta do something. This is a stylistic add blend. I need to change his on. I'll do that later. Might do a thing where right here I can make his shadow a little bit. Remember if I add this bit, especially if you've got, again, no hair. Really know how to apply this. Colors, then color his line art. you're watching this as a VOD. Maybe not as a VOD, but rather probably as a YouTube video. There's no pretty low energy gap. I did a lot. Worked on 3 different commissions on stream. Also, like, the weather is changing. Tired. But yay, I still showed up on screen. Well, not really. Not on screen. But I still showed up! That counts. He has no lips, I just noticed. Oh my god. I gave him all this blush and he gave him no lips. Hey man. There are people out there with no lips, however, I feel like you're not one of them. Aside. Alright, now I'm gonna merge. Wait, hold on. Right here. Nah, I'm not gonna do all that work. I'm going to... I don't even know how far I went. I think I went too far. Oh my god, where are we? Oh! There we go. This line being not blue is gonna weird me out, man. I'm gonna have to clean that. You see there's a fill issue. Never use a fill bucket. I'm gonna go. That's why your settings are kind of important. One thing about Aang's eye color is it changes a lot in the show, actually. So, I just picked brown, honestly, based on some of the caps. Also because it worked with the palette here, but like honestly, it could be gray. I don't know. I'm gonna make his eyes extra sparkly because it's filled with childish wonder and whimsy, you know? I fully like zoned out for that whole process, by the way. But I was like, well, autopilot engaged. Sometimes that's how it be for real. It might have been overkill, actually. Well, the one at the bottom. Sometimes I do this just so you know which direction. Usually when I draw characters, I typically add the little eyelid here. It's so tiny that you won't be able to see. Aang is one of those characters where, like, he's easy to draw, right? I don't mean that as an insult. Some people use that as an insult. Like, wow, you look easy to draw, you. I might. Go. Lighter. Over here, I'm looking at the. I can change it if I'm on the same layer. If I'm working on one layer, I can change it. Convenient, huh? I can do this in Photoshop. I forgot. Only for the airbrush. Can't really do it for like all brushes. I mean, not just the airbrush, but in this case, or what other brushes? I can like extra smile. Shadow here. that's been bothering me is like this side looks less puffy. The other side, like, it looks puffy. What? Oh yeah, I just forgot. Like, I just remembered that I meant line art. I'll probably do that. Got the change. What can you do? You know? This side of his. See? But it might be an illusion. Arrow is not. Also, we have to do this color. Always makes such a difference. I always think, there's not much of a difference we're gonna see, and then I look at it and I'm like, oh, I actually don't know what colors are until I do that. Shadow's weird though. This one here. Fabric. There's my guy. There he is. Sure, whatever. Oh, no, I lied. You can see it when I do this. There's yellow on his skin. It's supposed to be there. Whoops. I'm out! Like he's been like running through a patch of sunflowers. Like, what is going on, my dude? Where were you going? He does look like the type of character to do that. Like runs. Like that's soccer. There's a little bit of a gap under his arm. Honestly, get rid of that because it's like a strange gap. Like so tiny. Okay, here's his ability over here. I also get the circle. His circle. Here. That's horrifying. Why is it when I erase him that his scalp remains? Huh? What? That's just scary. Why is your scalp remaining, sir? Is this like a really weird glitch? What, huh? This one layer, that's all that is. That's little piece, a little remnant of Gaang. He left his brain behind. What the heck? Hey, how did that happen? When did it happen? Who, what, where? I don't know. We're just gonna put it together. I don't know how to fix that problem. Oh, probably here? This is how it happened? No? I don't know. That's so scary. Why is your scalp missing? What? Let me just reattach your scalp really quick. My bad. Sorry. Dang, that's aggressive crimes against Gaangs. Oh wait, I think it would be so funny if his scalp was... Who are you? Nothing. Okay. mystery, truly. Now this should go according to plan, hopefully. I don't know. There he is! Goodness! And he's all on one layer. Didn't leave his scalp behind. Good for him. Just a little bit. Or maybe up a little bit. His ear is like perfectly connected to it. Elbow. This maybe? Right, and then his ability will line it up to the circle. Okay. Goodness gracious, that was a journey. And I have run out of coffee. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? I do the same thing with Kataras. This later. Playing with transparency. I'm gonna treat it kind of similar to flame. Faster. How we're gonna do it. Probably gonna play with like gradients and make it. Ideally, I could have done it with like a marker brush. A little bit harder to control. Like it would not look again like the line art in Mac. Because when I do transparency, I can do like this. I don't know, working with lines when doing elements, I have learned is quite tricky. Not just this experience, but in a previous experience as well. I'm gonna try a different approach here. Doesn't feel very windy. This should be behind him, I think. And push behind him here. Spin around this. Just doing like this. It's either like I do it like a kind of like a cloud, or I do it like wispy. I think I'm preferring wispy. Struggling quite. This is like this, which I like, and this I also like, but now it's connecting. What did I do before? What the heck? I didn't even figure that out. That's what happened. Younger me also didn't know what to do. The concept is like the wind is going around him, or the air, and it's going, but he's Avatar, so he doesn't have to do it. Oh! I am. Yes, no cam, but a PNG. And I also have stopped wearing my back brace because it's actually causing more damage than nothing. Or more damage than help. Also, I don't really have back pain. Or arm pain. Arm brace me. But also, I did change the points for a doodle instead. And you're super welcome whenever you are here. But a lot of these updates to the stream literally happened like a week ago. Oh. Didn't miss much. Oh my god, I can't speak right now. Goodness. Except I have done this avatar sticker set like 3 times on stream because running into it. What am I doing? Corner. What is happening? This is actually the most difficult part. Not even drawing the characters. It's just figuring out these elements because I don't know. I don't know. Huh. This is supposed to be like this, right? Goodness. Will I figure it out? I don't know if I will. Maybe not. If that's the case, I'm just gonna move on to the next character, because what the heck is this, man? Oh my gosh, send help. For sure this is gonna connect. Matter of like... I don't know how to connect. Could go like through his arm. Here. Dissipate, skinny line. Nah, that's dumb. Okay, I'm gonna skip this and go to the next character. So I'm getting stuck, clearly. I think I've stared at it long enough. What? Huh? Alright, where is Zuko? Bring that guy back. Oh, who's that Pokemon? There he is. His elements here. Surely, the 3rd time we draw him, surely it'll be fine, right? Okay. Alright. For Zuko's outfit. hair and everything. His color scheme is very red. Cool. Hair is easy. I'm just straight up gonna make his shirt dark because got so much flame. Maybe I'll have the opportunity to make sure that this works. Close gap will work. Close. How dare you leave the line with red? Ooh, be red like this? I don't know. Ooh. Maybe I'll make this actually. There we go. There we go. Now he looks cool. Oh my god. That's not cold. Closer. I feel like this part maybe should be yellow. Yellow's quite strong. It's supposed to be like one of those embroidered silk jackets. Speed. Okay. He's like a dark brown, the one that I originally was going to use for his shirt. Here. Then with the flame. Like, I don't know. Oh. Did it? I have no idea. Or, yeah, the darker red on the outside, it'll heal. Oh. Now look at that. That's great. Or should I do it in? Oh my goodness gracious. Indecisive. I feel like I would do it this way. If I was to buy a jacket. And then make this part will be dark. Not satisfied with it. Surprise me, that's maybe this way. Here we are, living our lives, coloring the same thing, and we done it. Surely I can do it. Good God. Also, if you're over on Twitch, the live notification for this, it was let it end, because I've been working on this for over 20 hours, and I'm like, I can't anymore. Please. Let it end. Alright, man. Alright, bro. That's what you're having. I've decided for you. You can't. Stop putting on jackets. Just buy it. You look fine. Leave the store. I say that, but I'm actually really slow in sitting rooms, like because I'm very indecisive. Oh, clearly very indecisive. Better indecisive now than later. It's harder to choose. All right, sir, you have hair color. Bam. Oh, bam. We're done. Color solved. However, he does have a scar on his eye, right? So don't disrespect me like that. Color disappears as I say it. There he goes. Do we recognize him as Zuko? I think so. I think that's the part that matters. This part. I'm gonna add his shadow, and then I'm going to color his line art. His line art should be easier to clean because... Thank goodness. Please give me a break. He's got a lot of flame, so his shadow should be a little bit more cool. A lot of on him. Not that cool. Calm down. Okay, I lied. I don't care. I just want him to look cute. Please. 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 I forgot to add his blush on. I may actually like fighting off. Oh, he's real angsty, huh? Because there's fully in shadow over here. What? Getting serious. You can't see it, but I took off my glasses. Mostly because there's too much glare. To be honest, when it's like quiet, it's better to have a PNG tuber than camera because I can't even like look into the camera because I'm focusing. Versus when I'm talking. I look at the camera. Also, on days like today, where again, I might be fighting off a cold, they actually look sick. Rather not be on camera. PNG tuber could not come at a better time. Also, like on stream at least, you don't want to be caught like with your hand like holding up your head like you're dying, blowing your nose. There should be buttons on this, right? Check. Varsity jacket. It has buttons. Or not varsity. I mean... similar. You do have like silk type varsity. Styling, right? Case. I'm gonna go back to now. Did I say pockets? I meant but my bad. This is supposed to be like shiny materials. They make it look shiny. So desperate to finish this, but I'm also like, oh my lord. Actually kind of difficult. Circle 1, circle 2. Oh no. Drawing circles so hard. The ultimate test. I think that this is correct. Oh shoot, I pressed. Yeah. If I remember, they like clip on, right? So. They're the clicky type of button. There should be one on that. Boom! It's like I didn't forget at all. First things first. He has no blush on his. Oh, I didn't like shade his hand that much because there's a light source in his hand. Bend it a little. Little makeup application. I just realized I forgot his hand completely. Like he's not shaded even a little bit. He just got like a random pocket white over here. Is that even filled in with color? Like does he even... He has a skin color, right? Goodness. He's a very pale guy. Goodness. I mean, I drew him pale. Kind of realized. This one, I do have to do like a different thing. I wanted to make this material shiny. Oh, okay. I kind of did it with ink, but not really. to dark. Like this red is next to dark color. Chinese. Too late to figure that. These ones. Oh, I lied. Somebody is not like the others. What happened? There we are. Eye color. That's a lot more. Like, make my life easier. Oh, actually, this color. Oh, it actually changed. It doesn't even look like it changed. Mystery. That's one I don't want to figure out, like an intersection. The soft push. I can. Nobody's gonna see that. We see it right now. But like, yeah, that's right. I was in another artist stream and they were like cleaning like really in depth, and they were like, well, it's because it's gonna be merch. I'm gonna look at it for a really long time, and I was like, that is so real, but also I can't see it on my own stuff when I print it out. Like I'm like holding it up to my face, I still can't see it. That means it's not that deep for me. Depends on the item. If you're making it into a print, oh well, yeah. But also, I still don't. That's just who I am. Not that I don't care about the person buying it. That's just my way of expressing things. Very messy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Good enough. You can tell I'm getting tired. I'm like, whatever. These line colors, I can paint over them. Also, it's time for a wash. I am gonna at least get the colors done for off. Because you can see the coloring part is not that bad. It's the elements that's taking a really long time. I'm gonna try and like, you know, trying to work a little bit longer, but for now, I drank too much water. It's time to write it down. Everyone can know, because I now can't just see that my camera's off. On a little doodle. See, you don't see me on camera, right? But this is actually... Okay, I'll be right back. I have returned. Woo! My little. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. What were we doing? This one's gonna do his hair. Hello, how are you? Here I am, back again. Actually, were you here when I was working on avatar stickers last time? I took like a brief break from doing avatar stickers, and I feel like if you only see me doing these avatar stickers, it's like, dang. Is this all you do? I'm like, no! No. Ooh. That's a struggle. I no longer have this struggle because of issues. So by the time I get to what I want to draw, I'm like, I've been sitting on it. I've been waiting. However, I do remember the struggle. It's as simple as possible. First time. Ooh, I don't know which part you didn't hear. Oh no. What can I say in place of it? I wish you luck in finding what to draw. It's okay. Because there's like a slight delay on like, not like that strong of a delay, but you know, it's not like we're talking in person. There has to be the internet needs to tell me what was said. If I talk too fast, then I'm like, I don't know which part, at what point, who, what, when, where. I believe. Oh my god, project has taken so freaking long. Ooh, maybe I zoom out so you can see what I would work with. Right. Right, I'm streaming. Oh, that's okay. Give him like this overlay layered. I don't know if I need it. Ooh. I have friends like that. They watch like a lot of content at the same time. And I'm like, not me. The drawing takes too much of the attention. I do always have like something in the background. I can't work in silence. Those are different breed of artists. I think he has eyelashes, but for readability. I'm sure. Maybe clamoring for the choice, the opportunity. I used to post on Reddit a long time ago. I know some my artist friends actually offer commissions on Reddit. I have to assume that drawing something free down. If highlights are else. I have to go back. Our highlights on here. Have highlights on. But Zuko has less fun with this. Oh yeah, well, I mean, in this case, this person, my art friend, they're like looking for places to advertise, but I'm sure like they're just offering free stuff. They'll still be down for it. I mean, I feel like they'd be more down for it. There's no risk. What could go wrong? Like, what? Like, the most that can happen is like, oh, you drew my character wrong, and it's like, it's like, well, you didn't pay for it, so like, what? Okay, and what? Pay me, and then you can complain, you know? That kind of thing. No, I don't know. I've seen some interesting interaction. Artists. Some people are really hard on us. There is a concept actually that if you have higher rates, you deal with less problem customers than if you had lower rates. Because when it's affordable, they like kind of just boss you around. I don't really have difficult clients, but if I ever do, I immediately think I have to raise my rates. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. However, it's like the same thing of like people are kind of mean to service workers. People are mean to baristas all the time. I think it's a power thing. Because they think, oh, well, I can exert my power over you and, you know, demand things. But, like, some baristas study and then they become famous. So, or study or become famous. So, like, it's silly. Yes, yeah. I think it's also just like if you have more affordable stuff, the bar of people able to like pay for stuff or get your oh my god. Give me a second. I'm loading. The general public, everybody can order from you, right? And so you're bound to have some weirdos. That's just usually what happens. $1 million. That's what I always say when I'm like, if you want me to do better than my best, you're gonna have to pay me $1 million. Yeah. Exactly. I can only do my best, sir. You want more? Well, tough luck. Ooh. Ooh. I'll tell my boss that tomorrow. I think I would be the type to tell- I think I did tell my boss that one time. Hey man, I don't judge. As long as you like what you draw, you know, hey. Draw whatever makes you happy. And what if you're good with doing it for a service, hopefully it also makes you happy. For example, I really dislike drawing like mech. It's the one thing that is on my like... You know how like some artists, when they offer commissions, they have like can draw, can't draw? And then for me, it's like I can't draw a mech. It's the only thing that I'll probably reject. Somebody orders it, I'd be like, it's not because I don't like it, it's because I don't know how to do that well, and it's gonna take me forever, and so sorry. If you wanted Gundam, I don't know how to deliver that. I'm sorry, the necks? Like the literal necks? Or is this a typo? Not every day you get complimented on necks. I have to double check. Oh, literally, the literal necks. Okay, okay, I just had to make sure. Thank you. Somebody was asking about it yesterday too, so I was like, maybe they've been staring at my art and then they've been like questioning, how do you draw necks? I'd be like, I don't know. how do you render? I have no idea, dude. I just tell people like, hey man, just show up to the stream and then like, hopefully by like just eyeballs on the screen, hopefully you'll get it. Because I don't know how to explain that. I don't do tutorials for a reason. Look at me try and have a conversation on some streams. Yeah, mouths are also true. I think depending on the angle too. Oh. Sometimes I just straight up draw them incorrectly, but because it's anime style, it can get away with it. Get away with a lot of things. It's true though, I really don't. Somebody asked me for one over here on Twitch. They were like, hey, will you do a tutorial? And I was like, if you ask me how to draw it on stream, I will do my best to explain. However, if you ask me to like fully do a tutorial, I don't know. I have no idea how to do that. Once upon a time I did. It's gone now. You have a very long chin, sir. Oh, that's the vibe. Hey, let me correct that for you. You gotta pay. Gotta pay? I mean, hey, some people will pay. They have those course things. I don't think I would be good at doing one of those. Like the art course thingy things. However, our Gumroad tutorials, they have those too. No way. No way. Also, I just don't have time. But occasionally on threads, I will post like, oh, real quick, this is how I draw ears. If it helps you, enjoy. It's so relatable. I also don't know. I don't know anything, actually. I really like that TikTok trend, real trend, where it's like, where'd you learn to paint, or where'd you learn your anatomy? And it's like, I don't know, I just do it. I have no idea how I do it. I don't know where that audio is from. How do you do that? I don't know. I just do it. Hey, I also was looking for business ventures. That's how I ended up here. That's how I ended up on stream, huh? Huh? I got paid by Twitch a while ago. And I was like, yeah, woo, money! And then my partner and I were talking about it. I was like, wow, look at all this. And he's like, yeah, that's like a lot of time. That's cumulative after a really long time. I think. Somebody asked me a while ago, they said, how much do I make per stream? And I was like, a couple cents, maybe? Dude. Not crazy, alright? But it's a venture, so hey. Hey. Covers some costs. Business costs. That's why I'm here. Also because I'm crazy extroverted and I can't work in silence all the time. I mean, a few cents over time, 3 times a week, especially if I go overtime. Yeah. Except when I get a subscriber, if I'm gonna be so real, telling you about my finances. When I get a subscriber, I actually do get paid, so it's very cool, very appreciated. I do have a few. They're very cool. Thank you. Thank you. Starts crying. Oh my god. Can't believe. Pay to see me? You pay to not see ads? Crazy. That's so real though. Who wants to see ads? Me. Oh, we were talking about emotes a while ago. Yeah. I also don't really have emotes. I have like 1. No, 2. I do them very fast, and maybe there probably will be eventually a stream where I do them. But it's not now, because right now I'm working on another business venture. This is for another business venture. All of my business ventures. Have them in a room together. They can talk to each other. They'd be like, this girl is crazy. Ooh, we should do the color correction. Look, look, watch. This is the most impressive part of my whole process. Ready? Boom. Suddenly, I know color. Wow. Well, he got really pale. Dang, Zuko, you're like strangely crazy pale. Hold on, man. Oh, sorry. Let's rectify. You literally work with fire and you go to the beach. I don't understand. Good man, a little bit. Goodness. Please, take some vitamin D. It's for your health. Alright, alright. He's not as impressive because he's so dark. The contrast is, and like his outfit is so dark. His skin is so light. That he's not the most impressive, but Katara was very impressive. She looked really dull. Except she is a little bit... I'll come back to her. Those are things I fix later. But this is different. It's still something. Still something. Okay. I'm not doing that right now. That's too much. If you saw me... Nem saw it earlier. I was like stuck here for like a good like 10 minutes. I'm not over 10 minutes. And then this wave, I think I was stuck there for like 30 minutes. So I'm not about to do these flames. I'll come back. We've got Toph. He is very pale. I mean, I was talking about it where like if he's a royal character indoors a lot, but technically he's not even indoors. But regardless, it's an Asian thing. You know, the rich people are always pale. They stay indoors. Alright. Surely Toph is easier. Surely. No, I do think a brown, but like not that kind of. I'm going to refer to other layers. We're going to use a clipping mask because goodness. Okay, rude. There we go. Yeah. They're all in modern clothes, right? And so, like, very glad that Toph and worked out because I had no idea how to do her hair. I was like, what? I think I'm gonna. Like this? I don't know, man. And I'm gonna give her a jacket. Maybe like this. Maybe. What kind of jean jacket? we doing? Like, this arguably would be easy if we could just fill it. This, or would blue work better? But then I don't think blue really makes sense with her. There's everybody else's blue. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Take a warm face. Boy! I almost said, how are you in French? That's... Right. Tudo bem? I found it. I was like, loading. Too many languages in the brain. Too many brain languages. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Let me zoom out so you can see all of them. Goodness gracious. Have I shown y'all the whole journey with these stickers is crazy. I feel like Emmeline probably saw them earlier. Okay, so we have K. Let me break this down. It was a crazy adventure. First of all, I spent like 15 hours on the first set. And the first set they're pretty much done. This is the first set. And then I scrapped it. Well, first of all, I scrapped Zuko, and then I drew Zuko twice. And then I scrapped it because I was like, they don't work very well on their own, and they also don't work as a sticker set. They just... Because I was gonna have to redraw Toph, this character. I was gonna have to draw... Well, here. I was gonna have to redraw her because she has less action going on. And then they ended up really painterly, which I wanted them to be more flat. Because stickers are easier to read. Aside from like the art up here, you know, the example arts here, they're like more print worthy because they're painterly. So I had that adventure, right? And then I had this. This was my original like first draft, which is what we're working with right now. But can you believe? I lost my file. So I had to take screenshots when I cleaned them up. I did that on stream. And then I used screenshots for the line art. And then I did the line art. And like Katara's color. And then today I'm finally like, okay, we're here. Do you understand the journey I've been on? That's why I'm like, please let it end. Just let it end. I can't. Also, I didn't share this part. There's actually a hidden sticker here that I haven't even touched. I did Momo's line art. Never colored it. I'm trying so hard. It's a sticker set of 5. Y'all, I'd be going through it for real. It was painful. But now we're here. Even earlier today, this character, Katara, didn't look that great. So far. Katara was colored today. And then I painted and like colored her lines and then finished. Aang also was just line art. And I'm still figuring out his element. I gave up. I was like, I'm gonna come back. Zuko also, this is the part we just did. I just colored him. You know, honestly, the character is not taking that long. The character's fine. It's the element that I'm like, what the heck is going on? And now we just got to Toph. Yes. Ah! It's fine. Also, the first time I showed off my PNG tuber, I was working on these stickers. And that's when I discovered, one, the file was missing, my audio stopped working, and like a bunch of things stopped working at the same time. And I was like, this is crazy. I don't understand. Everything is happening with these stickers. The universe is against me specifically for this. Thank you. About the composition. That one, I think, is the thing that makes it like they're a set. Now they look like a set. The other thing is like, Avatar is like very Asian influence inspired, and like yin yang is a big thing, and also they have a lot of circles just to represent their nation. So like the air nation, the water nation, they actually, the logo is like a circle like on her necklace, so it made sense. It was just like, oh, call back to the show. And now we're here. I thought about making them ovals, but then because it would have worked better for the characters, but then I think circles kind of. Also, I just realized that those buttons probably should be black or something. You know, they're just like here, kind of weird. I was looking at it as I was talking. I was like, wait, wait. Hold on a second. Let me stop it. Something bad is gonna happen. Yeah. Okay. All right. Why? What do you mean? There's a circle right here. What do you mean you can't fill it in? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It should be so simple. Oh. Simple and clean, like Haru, you know? Oh my god. Also, like, because it's a sticker, you don't have to, like, put in so much cleaning effort. But definitely, I'm at a point where I'm like, I'm gonna do the most I can do, because there are some things that I'm like, oh, okay, they're not, like, polished. But I'm not gonna do that on stream. I'm not gonna do that right now, either. I need to. It's one thing to like add the colors and messily do it. It's another thing to like polish. Ooh, this is a good question. Stickers do have limitations, and depending on if you're printing it at home or if you're using a manufacturer, probably be careful about which mode it is, right? This is RGB because the manufacturer that I use uses RGB, but which is weird. Most use CMYK. I don't know what's going on there. I just trust them. But I do find that there are some issues with colors. Certain colors come out a little bit more dull, and if I don't boost the saturation like crazy, it won't work very well. Like it becomes a little bit muddy. A little duller, especially when you consider like the sticker is getting smaller, right? The image is smaller, so from afar it has to be sharp, understood. So probably I have to go back. I will probably go back and sharpen certain things up, because from afar, can they read it? You know, pixels. But also the amount of like zooming in that I did today, I'm like, probably not important. But the color-wise, definitely like higher contrast works better. Some stickers I get back have some color issues, especially if you add like what's it called? An effect. Sometimes I work with holographic stickers. I think if they're dark, holographic works really well. If they're light, sometimes the holographic layer actually distorts the color read. So it doesn't, like you're seeing the holographic effect, but now the colors underneath don't read as well, like you can't see them properly. They look a little bit muddled. I essentially explained the same thing 2 different ways, but saying the same exact thing. There are some stickers of mine where I'm like, I'm not in love with that. In love with how that came out. I used to print them myself, and I was also using sRGB. And then I tried to switch to CMYK and things went terribly wrong. I don't know. Printing stuff is confusing. Regardless, the one color I have found that I cannot print well, and actually if you look at the artworks above here, right? A lot of them or actually all of them are in my shop, right? So I have printed them on my computer through myself. I printed them and I color match them using my computer. Some of them actually have to be altered in order to print properly. Because I think magenta is not a real color in print. And also purple, for some reason, it either comes too pink or it becomes too blue. It's a whole headache. Oh my god. Every time I work with purple. But I love purple so much. It's so painful. Oh, the printer's trying to make me hate purple. But I'm pretty sure it's because I use magenta in my purple. And because it doesn't exist. Not really. I mean, we have magenta ink. That's not real, though. It's not... No. It's also hot pink, which is like... For example, the character here, for Huntrix, for Mira, I use like a bright pink under hair color. When I printed it, it didn't come out right, and I was like, what the heck? I'm sure if I changed... Like, if I asked a manufacturer to do it, maybe they could color correct it, because they're pros and they can do it. Also, the type of paper material matters. So, like, I use glossy paper, which makes the makes the print look very bright. It's great. However, some colors... It's not really the colors. I think it's like the if I'm using a solid color, the printer and the glossy paper, they fight each other depending on how strong amount of ink there is. Because I'm not using branded paper. Because that's I did print on branded paper. They gave me branded paper to test on. I printed once and I was like, oh my god, my art has never looked better. My friend told me my art looked better printed than on digital. And I was like, what the heck? That's crazy. But I cannot replicate that because the paper was like crazy. I mean, I can do that, right? But then I would have to charge really high. I do love gloss. Some artists don't prefer gloss. It's very interesting when you go to like an artist event and then you look at whether they pick gloss or matte. Matte, I think, will print easier and then you'll have less issues with the printer. But then, and I think one of them uses more ink. It might be matte. I don't know. So if you're thinking of cost-wise over time. But also there's a factor of like, if you're displaying gloss and you're close to a light source, now your artwork is hard to see if you're like high up. Like the artworks that are closer to the ceiling or closer to the lights are going to be like glossy and hard to see for people. Be careful. I have some dark prints that have this problem. Because they're so dark, they're actually really reflective. And if there's any error on them, like if a tiny little like touch, ooh, like gold foil. Fun fact actually. I was inspired to do these avatar stickers because of another artist who did an avatar print and was at the same event as me. They were really nice, and they gave me their misprint for free. I went up to them and I was like, I have been staring at your avatar print for like the past 2 days. Can I buy it? And they were like, I have a misprint, you want it? And I was like, yeah. And the reason it was a misprint was because it was gold foil. And the gold foil messed up like a small area. Like it overlapped something that it wasn't supposed to. And I was like, I don't care. I do not care. That's amazing. I'm sure they were looking for opportunities to reduce their stock of like B-grade. But I was just happy. I was like, yeah, exactly. It is. And the paper material that they use is great. I don't think they print it themselves. I think they they get it manufactured. I have seen some people do the gold foil themselves. I don't know how they do it. Do it. Like, have to use like a lamination? Not lamination. Something similar to lamination. Laminator, literally. Machine. I think I like this gray better. Now, I don't. Yeah. I haven't really done anything fancy with my prints because I'm doing them myself. I do eventually in the future. The more sales I get, I can invest more. And I would love to get higher quality paper. Like just more door. Pretty. Feels like a premium item, you know? Oh, but I mentioned this like a long time ago, but I have not figured out how to ship to Brazil. So far, right now, I can only ship to Canada and US. No. Canada, UK. I can ship to the US, but I cannot ship stickers because they're not made in Canada. Isn't that crazy? So silly. Yeah. I can ship to Brazil, but the issue that I've run into was that I don't know how to. Y'all have tariffs, but like, I don't pay for the. There's no opportunity for me to pay for it for you. If I ship to Brazil, Brazilians have to pay extra for the shipment, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. That's so mean, but it's not my choice. I am Canadian, yes. I think if you like, I do post YouTube videos. And most of them are like, oh, I'm in Toronto. So, like, you can figure out where I am. It makes sense, because I will, like, explain which event I go to next on stream, too. I'll be like, oh, hey, I went to school in Toronto. And then I always just say Toronto because, again, it's the only place international people know. Maybe Montreal, maybe Quebec. Maybe? Okay. Surely you guys have like similar skin. You guys are... Oh, Canada. Tim Hortons? Oh. Yeah, I have some friends who studied in Ottawa. Oh, actually, recently, I got an order from somebody in Canada, and then I wrote a note for them in English, and then later I saw that from their side that they speak French, and I was like, dang it, I could have wrote it in French for them. Oh man, that's missed opportunity. Or at least wrote like thank you in French. The bare minimum, you know? Yeah. Not every time I get like orders from French Canada. My French is really bad. It's gone now. But I used to be able to speak my French better than my Portuguese, at least. Wow, it's like we summon her! Bonjour! Ça va? We were literally talking about it, yeah. It's the only... I think I got to the level where I would say, please, je allez. I did AP French in so advanced placement. So like university level French, and then I dropped it, and now I don't have it. Aww. I'm doing all right. I'm not too bad for sure. For sure. French is very elegant. I don't know how I would describe Portuguese though. It sounds cool. As somebody who grew up, but you know what? This is gonna. I don't want to insult anybody from Portugal. However, Brazilian Portuguese sounds better to me. Maybe because I grew up with it, but like I also studied it in school, and delete the mod. I studied it in school, and then my teacher was from Portugal, and after a while I was like, no, I think it might be some nostalgia. I can't teach it. I'm so sorry. Maybe Biel's can. All I could say was, how are you today? I spoke 2 languages on this stream already. I have a nail. He doesn't have a nail. What's your nail? Oh, oi is easy, right? Oi. To say hello. Ciao to say goodbye. Easy. So easy. Who else says oi? Is it Australia? They also say oi, but like maybe not for help. I mean, they say oi in Japanese too, just to say hey. You're trying to get some attention in video games. Oi, mate. G'day, mate. I'm gonna insult. See, listen, I'm gonna insult the Portuguese and the Australians if I try and do an accent. Oh. Don't worry. I have very close friends who are Portuguese. They get it. Okay. Their food. Great. They'll forgive me. I hope. Right? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully they'll forgive me. Right. But it's super, as soon as you recognize it, I think the Brazilian accent is super easy to. But then my partner also recognizes it too. Ooh, I can stretch. Like my partner doesn't speak Portuguese, but he'll recognize it. And we were on the plane one time. I think we were on the plane to Japan, which was like a weird place to run into Brazilian people, I guess. Just randomly. And they were so loud and talking with like a obvious accent that we were like, if it wasn't the accent, it was the fact that we could hear their whole conversation. That's pretty funny. I can't recognize all languages for sure. Like, there's some in the Middle East, and maybe like if somebody's speaking Thai, I probably won't recognize. Or Malaysian. Ooh, and India? There's so many different dialects. Shoot. I give up. When it comes to India, I'm like, alright. I don't understand what you're saying. Your food's great though. Everybody's food is so good, right? There's still some foods I still haven't tried though. They just have so many different ones within that I'm like, I can't. Japan also has dialects, right? And I can't understand what they're saying. I mean, I also can't understand what French Canadian is. So, you know, that's not saying. In my Japanese class, we had two teaching assistants, and they explained that they had different dialects. And then they talked in their natural dialect, and we were all like, dude, what? Ooh, China as well. I mean, it makes sense. They have such a big population that, like, it's gonna happen, right? Technically, patois, we have some in Canada, too. Like, that's what they call the Toronto accent. But, like, I don't. I find that I have a very, like, neutral accent. Like, I just, yeah. Americans think I'm American, Canadians think I'm Canadian, yeah, very neutral. I can blend in. However, I have heard this thing. Did you know this? That like if you're traveling, and you're Canadian or Japanese, I don't know the other countries because, you know, but I would know. They tend to be nicer to you if you're like, let's say there's like an issue at like at the border. You're like talking to the security. They probably will be nicer to you and be more lenient if they find out you're Canadian. They're like, ah, the stereotype. Okay. Chances are you're fine. Versus if you're American, they probably have a lot of rule breakers. So then they're like, alright. Sorry, Americans. Sorry. It's a big thing. There's like a lot of partnerships with like Canada. I've seen it actually as well. Like if I go to another border, they'll say like, if you're Canadian, go here. If you're American, go here. I saw on like TikTok somebody was talking about like Parisian chic, how to look Parisian, and somebody said you just need to have a really aggressive like judgmental face and you're fine. And I was like, what? So funny though. Oh, Quebecois, I'm so sorry. You guys have really funny accents. It's alright though. Other countries also, other places have funny accents. I can't think of them right now, but for sure. Oh, Spain! Spain has an interesting situation going on because they have a lisp, right? Like they have a lisp built into their language because of like royalty. Call. I'm not gonna Google it. Somebody else Google that. Spread misinformation. Again. I'm pretty sure. But what I can't, like, I think the biggest reason I like Brazilian Portuguese more is the today's and today's sh. The sh. I'm like, come on. I have to do more effort with my mouth. I don't do that. I'm lazy and I don't want to do that. But I saw somebody study it and they said, like, if you're speaking Brazilian Portuguese versus Portugal Portuguese, a big difference is literally the mouth position. Ooh, I don't know if I heard that. Maybe I have. At this point, that was what I've heard. I'd have to Google that. I'm gonna have to. I love watching like people try different accents, like actors talking about accents, dialect coaches, and things like that. I don't remember what it was. Ooh, you have a doodle already? Dang, look at that. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me draw this nail. I'm gonna forget. Considering I'm already forgetting what I was going to say earlier. Ooh. Her thumb is like really skinny. Have that. That's skinny. Let me save. Alright, doodle time. Doodle time. What would you like? Mademoiselle. Qu'est-ce que vous voulez? Qu'est-ce que tu veux? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Apparently that song, that's in the Psycho Killer song. Randomly put in French. Typing. Oh man. Well, I don't know. I'll I'll draw dancing. I don't know how well this is. Immediately. You know, I tried to do some exercises and they had like some coordination and I was like, what is going on? I have like 2 left feet. You know, my parents always dance like this. To do this. Ooh. It's looking funky. Wait. I don't know how to. I've never really had to draw dancing. Well, I have drawn like a couple dancing. Google, I don't know that. Yes. Music recommendations, we need drops. You know this dance move? All the time. I have heart class. Ooh. Save that too. Google everything. Hair's very messy. Very glad that I have a piece. I'm gonna remove the glasses because it's really hard to do. You're really struggling today. I don't know how to dance in a party? Probably can, but I haven't been to a party in a really long time, so you know. What outfit? I'm assuming it's like this situation is more like I got up from my desk just now. I could draw what I'm wearing. Doing salsa over here. Do you greatly overestimate how well I can dance? Very bad at dancing. There's a reason I draw. There's a reason I don't do sports, in fact. Can't do soccer, can't dance. Hey, we love those people. I am the person who's probably going to draw it or give you a high five. Very uncomfortable. This is hard to draw in general dancing, but the Latin thing of putting hand on your stomach and putting your arm up. But because this is a chibi, it's a little bit. I don't know how I would explain this if somebody just like came into the stream right now. Avert your eyes. I don't know. How do we make it very clear that this is... The pressure. This is like really old-fashioned to draw this. But I don't know how else I would. Straight up pull out a boombox, you know? You know, when I went to a Pride Parade, which is really big in Toronto, and they had the Brazilian performers, and you could hear me screaming that. The only time I bring out some Portuguese. My very shy, timid friend was probably next to me going like, girl, what is going on? But Pride was like a huge thing. They were like, you're not allowed to drink on the subway here. Oh, they were doing it. They did not care. Everybody was, they were partying. And then we would trip over each other and everybody would like yell at each other. It was so fun. Bro. Carnival is happening, right? It's not happening right now, is it? Carnival? I don't know, my Brazilian artist friend also saying that took time off for the Carnival. Can I teach you how to pronounce? Ooh, man. The other day I was literally searching up the Portuguese alphabet. Maybe not. I am not the best. I have a really, in fact, my parents, this is probably the reason I dropped it when I was a kid, because my parents would always make fun of me when I tried to speak it. And then out of like spite, I was like, well, if you're gonna make fun of me every time I speak it, I don't want to speak it anymore. This is embarrassing. I felt like this right here. And so that's what happened. So take this as a lesson, people. Don't make fun of your kid when they try and speak another language. They're already very shy. Nothing can embarrass me on stream. This was a public thing that I had to do all the time. Get in it. Honestly, I don't know the last time I spoke Portuguese, like, actually. I tried to speak it at a service job, actually. There was, like, Portuguese family that came in, and then their English wasn't the greatest, so I tried to, like, help them. And then they gave up, and they were like, yeah, we got it, don't worry, it's fine. They just walked away. And I was like, you know what? Fair. My Portuguese is so gone. And that was probably 10 years ago. I think like probably when I was 13 was when I was actually like studying it, yeah? Do we make this very clear that we... I don't know how to draw this. I don't even know how to draw the Canadian flag. Do you know how hard it is? The Canadian flag, for some reason, I don't think any Canadian knows how to draw that thing. Bleh. Trying our best. Lord, I feel like I haven't looked at this flag in a second. Does it say Orium and the vessel? It's the other way! It's the other way! That way! I was like, stars, where are the stars? And I'm like, oh, they're in the thing. Goodness. That's how you know. Gone. Yes, yeah. I'm not gonna write that, it was more just like, it was tiny, but I was like, that's what I remember. See? Not a fake Brazilian. Can actually tell you what's on the flag. Don't ask me to migrate back, because if I had to do like a test, goodness, would be doomed. I am a dual citizen, by the way. So in an emergency, technically I could go back, but in what case would there be an emergency where I would have to go back, right? Like, Canada is at war? Like, when would that happen? We're the least likely, I feel like. We go to help people in war, we don't participate in the war. That's usually. This is the color. Just imagine there's something going on. What's happening? Yeah, see? In the case of a Ice Age situation, then yeah, absolutely. I often think about that. I'm like, okay, what do I do with it? Oh. Can I tell you about the time that I had to vote? Because I vote, right? I still vote. I'm over here, but I still vote. And there was one time, it was like a couple years ago, you know? I don't remember which time it was. I think it was like 2 times ago. I had to go to the embassy, which is in Toronto. And like every single Brazilian around us is going to the same place to vote, right? And we're lining up and I'm like, oh my God. The whole thing. I don't even know what's going on because I don't speak Portuguese, so I'm just there and I'm like, I'm here, but like I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on in Canada, to be honest. Don't ask me. I don't know what's going on. But then what happened was they tied, apparently, so I had to go vote a second time, and I was like, oh my God. And then I think it's optional. And if it's not optional, don't find me, please. Oh my God, please. Please don't find me. Oh my God. And I was like, what do you mean I have to come back and vote again? I don't know. Yeah, the next time I just didn't do it. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for that. I am the same. I recognize I'm very privileged for this. However, I'm very sensitive, and that's why I'm like, listen. Just look at my identity. I was talking to somebody about this. I was like, if you want to know where I stand on things, just look at who I am. And then be like, yeah, probably can guess how she feels about that. And then I'll be like, you're probably right, because there's only one logical way to feel about that. Right. Yeah. Easy. Easy stuff. I'm gonna put this in the doodle void. Oh wait, I gotta sign it somewhere. Wait, put it down here. Don't worry, the elves can also request a doodle when time comes and enjoy. Whoa, wow. Spot on, man. Oh, man. Nobody clipped that. Oh, my God. God. Oh. Redact it. Oh, so scary. Don't you dare. Don't you. I will hunt you down and I won't doodle for you. You'll get a doodle ban. Actually, it kind of would be funny. So I've been making clips, right? In order to, that's why it says on the thing that I make clips for like I'm the top on the clip leaderboard, and I'm like, no duh, because I need to like advertise the actual stream. I gotta do that. And so like, after every stream, I have to be like, did something funny happen? I gotta go like find it and record it. So at any time, find something hilarious. Maybe not that one. I feel like people would be very turned off. They'd be like, or maybe they wouldn't. I'd just like put a really big thing on the screen that's like, I'm joking, but then it's the internet where people really. This has happened before, actually, where I made a joke because somebody said something actually really awful to me, so I made a joke out of it, and people were like, oh, so she must be homophobic, and I was like, what? I was freaking out so bad. I was like, what do you mean? It was so, and then later I was like, what? Now a lot of my clients ask me, they specifically come to me because I'm open to drawing the gay couples. The gays. The girls, the gays, the days, you know? It's such a whirlwind. That was a weird time. That was strange. Sweating. I'm sweating now. That's how stressful it was. It was a stressful time, let me tell you. I don't think anybody needs clarification. I don't think. Well, maybe they do. At this point, I don't know. It's okay. Think what you want to think. I'll just be here. I live in Canada. Come on. Somebody change the topic. I'm sweating. Good God. Thank you. I do have to laugh at it. Ooh. I'm at a point too where if somebody needs me to clarify, I'm just gonna like, just look at it. Come on, man. Just. Actually, my first stream though was for Pride, and it was my biggest stream ever. Somebody did still get insulted by that, you know, as they did. But you know, it's India. But again, from like Toronto's hella gay. Didn't know if you knew this, but oh no, the internet's dying. We've scared her off. Ooh, enjoy your day. Bonjour, you know? Doesn't help. Alright, it's fine. We're fine. Everybody's fine. Fine. I might actually clip that up. Oh no! They've sent her to the void! Not even me to the... It's a her, right? Sorry, I'm... Whole time. I realized I never actually asked. I don't know. You know, well... Huh. We'll figure that out next time. Doesn't make much of a difference. Alright. She's got blush on. We've succeeded. Yeah. That's the reason why my doodle's sweating. Because it was so fire, right? Ooh. Ooh. Honestly, this top is the cutest to me. Very strange. After all that effort. That's wild. The person who's in Brazil doesn't have... or... like, so far. Or, I mean, I don't know. Is France farther than... That's not how the internet is. You know what? Just... Fine, it's whatever, it's fine. The amount of me saying it's fine lately, this week, I think I have told myself it's fine like 10 times. Alright, well that's not needed. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry. All is well. All is great. All is... I actually did make a clip of that. I think it's one of like the most viewed ones too, where I'm just like screaming, going like, it's fine. It's all right. We're chilling. We're having a great time. Nothing went wrong. And it was when I had issues with the 10 minutes into the stream, every issue. I'm sure. Listen, how am I gonna offend, right? I'm an angel. With my character on screen with demon horns. Yeah, you can tell by vibe, right? Also, like, sometimes people say some crazy things and then you're like, yeah, I'm out. I have had that happen a few times. Like, I stumble into somebody's stream and then they immediately start saying some crazy thing and it's my first interaction with them and I'm like, I need to leave. I can't stay here. What's going on? I stumbled into a bad place. That's wild. I mean, you're not even allowed to swear on this stream, you know? How can we offend? Truly, how can we offend? Halting Portuguese accent. No, it is true. Yeah. Yeah. My previous job as well. I feel like I met you know that stereotype of like people who play COD, Call of Duty? Right? Because they have such a toxic game like player base. And one of my coworkers, who was admittedly not a great guy. He was a pretty awful guy, I'm not gonna lie. Nobody needed to tell me this. We could figure that out. He was pretty awful. Like, you know, insulting, aggressive person. And he's like, yeah, I played COD. And I was like, it makes sense. I've met somebody from the internet in real life. You are that person. You talk like you're from COD. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. He's a scary guy. Of course you do. I overheard him on the break room and I think I texted my friend later and was like, oh my god, it makes so much sense. I understand now. Oh my god. Sometimes it's more awkward, I think, in person. Somebody says something crazy and then you just go, yeah, wow, and then you have to excuse yourself. I've had it happen a few times at the same job. I don't know what it was at this job. I don't know if it was like this job had fumes and we were inhaling them, but it was the craziest interactions I've ever had. great that I became a streamer right after. It's the reason. It's the reason. I was supposed to quit in the spring, and I quit in the winter before the spring because I literally tapped out. I was like, this is too crazy. I can't do it. My blood pressure is so high. But there were interactions where something would happen, and then I would literally walk away out of their view and say to myself, what a weirdo, man. That was weird. What the heck? I think that guy, we don't talk to that guy anymore. But you can't really avoid them, so I just had to quit. Like, I can't escape. I gotta leave. I gotta leave. Great motivator, eh? You work with some interesting people. It makes you want to quit. You can't give up on your dreams. Fight. Great motivator. Gotta say. Yeah, you keep working here, and I will go be an artist on the internet. I'm sure. I am sure. Any country. The weirdest interactions aside from that I've had were in Toronto, like in the city, just where there are people interacting with other people more often. Just run into some weird situations. Trying to think of like a weird one. Well, it was like that one time that, you know, stranger just decided to talk to me after that new drawing class. That was a wild one. That already was pretty wild. Oh, I'm sure. I feel like Canada is very, or Toronto at least, is very forward. Like, social movement forward at least. That's why I'm just like, yeah. Ignoring what's going on, because I'm like, yeah, I'm sure it'll work out. Japan is also like that. Where I'm like, I can't. I have a feeling that's maybe part of the reason that I ended up over here. Not that I had a choice, right? Like, they were just like, alright. I don't know. I don't know if they were deciding between countries. It might just, a lot of people came to Canada. 90, sure. But, imagine if I ended up in Japan. Ooh. I'm so, like, quite frankly, I'm so weird. That, like, if I lived in Japan, I don't think it would work out, man. I don't think it would work out. I'm so bizarre. Like, I don't fit in the box. And they're very, like, conformity heavy. Yeah. And they still also have that, like, on one hand it's nice, but on the other hand it's not so nice. Like, some rules that are not great for women in, like, the office space, for example. This one's a crazy one. I can mention this because this one's crazy to me. I wear glasses. And then apparently some Japanese companies, I don't know how this is legal. I hope it's not legal anymore, but it probably is. Women are told to not wear glasses because it makes them look colder. It makes them look less approachable and warm. And I was like, are you? What are you on, buddy? I need to see. I'm visually impaired. What do you mean? I look cold. It's crazy. Exactly. That one was weird. The other one is like, they're very big on stockings. Like, you cannot wear. This is very old-fashioned to me. Technically, like, nothing's gonna happen to you, but I think if you work in an office, they might like, you know, frown upon it. You have to wear stockings with your skirts. Dude, I don't care enough. Stockings are so annoying. You cannot have, like, bare skin, basically. There are like Japanese fashion styles where they break these rules, and you see it in anime, like gyaru. Even my Brazilian Miku, she's gyaru. That's like what's the word? Alternative Japanese style, where they're fighting against Japanese beauty standards, right? Because to be pale is beautiful in Japan, and to like have less makeup, very demure, very soft looking, look young, is beautiful in Japan. Which is why I made Brazilian Miku really tanned with crazy makeup. And of course, you know, wearing a crop top. But I mean, that was like basically her design anyway. No, yeah, exactly. Some of them are like, you're just making things up now. You're just silly. Silly. What are we doing? What are we doing here? So, yeah, I don't think I would survive in Japan. Also, I don't think I remember when I was in university, my friend and I would always talk about this, where like, they have really bad mental health. They do not take care of mental health. They don't take it seriously. And I've run into it here as well, where I'm very honest. I'll be like, yeah, artists, they get depressed, whatever. Same. Cool. It's just normal to me. But then I met somebody who's also like in an art field, and they said, oh yeah, that's fake, that's not real. And I was like, no, I can tell you it's real, buddy. I go, I don't know. I don't know. But if you're from an Asian household, you're not allowed to think it's real. Maybe. Unfortunate. It real. Unfortunate. I can tell you, it real. When I went to one of the art schools that I did like online, they told me, or during like kind of an orientation, they were saying, hey, listen, it is really common for artists to have this struggle. So if you are running into that issue, say something, because we can help you. Because just, you know, that's the case for a lot of creative people. Chicken or the egg situation. Which one came first? I'm sure, yeah. I think growing up, well, considering my household as well, I also had the same upbringing. It's just, I think, a little less aggressive, but quite similar. Well, who's that comedian? I don't remember where he's from, but Marcelo Hernandez, he was also talking about it. He was like, you think you're depressed? You can't be depressed. It's not real. It doesn't exist. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's why I also am like, yeah, the accommodations don't really exist in Japan. And for example, you can't be late. It's like really insulting. And I'm late. This stream is always late. I try so hard, but it happens every time, okay? I have really bad time blindness. I'm late all the time. So it would just not work out. I might be able to survive in Brazil. If I had grown up in Brazil, I probably would have been. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. You don't know until you do it. I'm incredibly on time for being late every time. Yeah. Actually, I think this week I was on time one time, so you know, I actually can't claim it. I'll still take the high five though. It's impressive. I think I have to start doing. Exactly, very inconsistent. I have to start doing that thing of like lying about the time. It's like I like to think of my time on like Brazilian time. You know how like parties they start like 3 hours after they're supposed to start. Fun thing actually. So being half Japanese, right? I was part of the family that would show up early for Brazilian parties and nobody would be there. And I'm like, is this a, are we saying something here? Is it because we're the only ones who are we on Japanese time? What is this? And it was weird, like, why are we the only ones here? Why are we so early? What is this? And then the parties go until like 2 a.m. Maybe that's why I'm always up so late and I'm just like, yeah, it's whatever. This is how I was raised. What do you mean it's a school night up until 2 a.m.? Oh, also that thing. I feel like every Latin kid knows this. When the mom says, Mom says, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go home. We're just gonna say goodbye." Yeah, now sit your butt down. You're not going home at any time soon. They're gonna be talking for another hour, another 2 hours. You're gonna be in your jacket, ready to go, and they're still gonna be talking at the door. I'm like, just sit down. Why are you? Don't even be at the door. Just sit down. At this point, it's uncomfortable for me to watch you. This is ridiculous. Wacky. I'm sure that other cultures have different. I feel like Germans would be really on time. This is the weird stereotype because they're also very efficient. But I've heard Southeast Asians also party kind of late. Maybe it's just like a hot country. I also hear, I don't know if it's Irish or British, where in order to let people know that they're leaving, they like get up very loudly and they're like, well! They're like implying like, alright, it's time for me to go! I think that's so funny. Versus me, I don't know how to kick people out of my house. If they're at my house, I don't know how to kick them out. Be like, hey, it's I've actually established a situation with my friends because we get so carried away with talking. Obviously, I'm quite the yapper, love to talk. That now we have a policy because it's so awkward to say like, oh, I gotta go home, because sometimes it feels like, oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm tired. You've tired me out. So now we have a policy where somebody just puts up their hand and they go, time limit reached, I gotta go home. We literally set a time limit. And I learned it from another friend of mine who's quite awkward, but like in a cute way. Not like, this is not a dig. But like, they sleep on time, unlike the degenerates. And we would go out together. They put up their hand, they go, I wanna go home. Straight up. So blunt. This coworker also, a coworker friend, like we became friends at our job, but like they are the funniest, like in a blunt way, and I respect it so hard, but it's actually so funny. Some people were scared of them because they were so blunt. And one of the funniest interactions that I still think about to this day was somebody asked them a really obvious question, and they said there was a note written down saying like, this information, blah blah blah, and somebody came by and was like, hey, what about this information, blank, whatever. Coworker turns around, can you read? Straight up. I was like, dang, well, nothing getting past you, that's Woo, yeah. But they're actually, the funny thing is, they're super sweet. They're like really nice. It's just like, incompetence is ridiculous. Like really, really extreme incompetence. I'm also sometimes incompetent, but then, I got on their good side, so it's fine, Like, it's like, hey, I'm not doing it on purpose. That's different. When you're doing it on purpose, or it's like, you clearly have the means to do this. Come on. Come on now. For me, when I mess up, I will straight up tell people and be like, listen, I did not intentionally, listen. I do it with humor, so people I think give me a pass. They're like, it's fine. Clearly, if you can come up with a really funny joke, at least when you mess up, at least there's that, versus somebody just being really, really incompetent. Or they do it on purpose. Ooh, I hate that. Ooh. I used to work with a lot of teenage guys. And then I also have, it was quite a diverse group. And then I'll also have somebody who's older and significantly weaker, but still very competent at their job. They're just not as physically capable as some of these really big teenage guys who are clearly, they go to the gym, And they'd just be like, oh, I'm lazy, I don't have to do that, I don't care. And I'm like, yeah, but the chance of this person getting injured is higher. What kind of you're competent. You could be competent. Just help this person. We can go home. That's what I care about. I want to go home. Because you're not working, I can't go home. That's the truth, actually. I think that's part of the reason I really wanted to work for myself, because I work a lot, right? And I couldn't stand it anymore. I was like, come on, man. I just want to go home. I could do this in 30 minutes, but I can't do my job and your job at the same time. And that's why I quit. But it was really funny. I learned so much at that job. What's happening? Why are you not spraying? Oh, because you're mad. That's why. The job, it was essentially like I was working in a warehouse. It was a physical job in a warehouse. Yeah. So, hard labor. It was great though, because I did a lot of exercise essentially. So, I was always very energetic. I think more energetic than I am now. But then part of it might just because there's no time crunch. So, you can understand, yeah, if there's like somebody who's clearly stronger and then they make somebody like me do it and then I get injured, oh, I'm mad. I'm like, come on, man. What the heck is this? I had a friend who worked in the same job but was not like the physical job, more like, you know, working on like logistics. And they said like they would never do my job because it's so intense. And I'm like, yeah, I got really not muscular, but I got really strong. And I did it for 3 years, I think. I was getting buff, and now I can't lift up anything. It's crazy. I could be like tough, buff. But what was interesting was like I would work. It was part-time, so I didn't do it full-time, but it was sometimes bordering on full-time hours. It was a good job. But I would finish work and then I would come home and then I would work on art stuff. So I was working on 2 jobs at the same time. And I told my friend, I didn't really think about it because, you know, I like my job, so I didn't really think about it. And there's a lot less pressure. If you're doing it like in the background, it's not so pressure heavy. But I told my friend and then we calculated how much I worked. And it was like 60 hours a week or something. I was like, well, hey, I should probably take a vacation. I don't know how much I work now, but I am a lot less efficient. 2 reasons, I think, is one, I stopped working out so extreme, like working out that much every day. I think your brain would be working real hard. Your blood is flowing for sure, versus like a sedentary job. And then the other thing is like, if you have only a limited amount of time to do something, you're gonna do it, right? Like, I only have 2 hours to work on this commission, you're gonna finish it in those 2 hours. There's literally no other time for me to do it. Versus now, I'm like, well, I might do it on stream. And then I might not, I might do it later. The most painful part though is video games are right there and I still never game. I thought that when I would do this full time that I would be able to game more. I actually gamed more when I was working 2 jobs. How is that possible? I say working 2 jobs, but it doesn't really feel like it because one was making money and the other one kind of was, but not really. It's hard to keep up this energy. Like, there are definitely times, especially if you do it like every day and life happens to you. You get tired. Oh yeah. I think it's similar to like getting buff. Because I was thinking about it. Like you can suddenly improve very fast and then at some point you hit like a plateau, right? And then you're like, oh. Oh, I have to work so hard to improve. Ooh. Except I have been told by other artists who are like pros, like in the industry, and they say like they miss when they had to improve because that was part of the fun. It's kind of like a video game, genuinely, I think, because sometimes you're like grinding through the video game and you're thinking, oh, this part is so difficult. I just want to like, you know, get to the next part and this, or whatever. But the fun is the video game itself. And then when the game is over, you're like, oh man, I wanna re-experience that game, which is such a weird. Humans are weird for that. That's weird. Truly, truly strange. We don't recognize it. Me playing Baldur's Gate now. Struggling so much, but I'm having so much fun. Okay, so because I only have one day off a week, because I have a really weird like focus and work schedule. I only take one day off a week. But on that one day off, I game like crazy, like a mad person, because I'm like, there's no other. I'm not gonna game on my regular day. So I think I gamed like. Is this embarrassing? I don't know. It's true degeneracy. I think I gamed 7 hours in one day. It just took up the place of my work. I have to be doing something, and that day it was gaming. But if you think about it, if I had 7 days a week and I gamed 1 hour per day, I just stuffed it into one day. I did not move. I was like, me and this game, we're locked in. The only reason that worked though is because I actually liked the game. Okay, yeah, fellow degenerate, woohoo! I told my partner this and he was like, that's too much. I was like, no, it's not enough actually. But it partially may be the reason I'm so tired. Maybe I pushed too hard. I slept too late. I find that it's not how late I sleep, but it's like how far I pushed, or maybe it is how late I slept. Not how little I slept, but how late I slept. Like if my regular sleep time is like 5 a.m. and I sleep at 7 a.m., the next day I'm dead, right? And I think that might be what happened. Might be. But I refuse to admit it. Instead I say, I might be getting a cold, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine, it's fine. It's fine. Today I also was like dying. I was like, I don't know. I need to find the logo. Ooh. 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 I know, right? I think they have maybe a study about this, where it's like creative people really like to stay up late, like night owls. They tend to be night owls. And then the other thing is they are higher at risk for, I mentioned this, but they're higher at risk for depression and mental health issues. And part of it might actually be the fact that we sleep so late. It might be correlated. And I'm like, oh, well, sucks. Not gonna change that though. I definitely had that thing, that concept of, what's it called? Revenge bedtime procrastination. It's like you didn't have control of what you were doing during the day. So for example, if you're working a shift job and then you work during the day, when you get home, you're like, I don't want to sleep because my whole day was dictated by this job. So now I'm going to do what I actually want to do. And I'm going to procrastinate on sleep, which I need, but I'm going to do something fun that I enjoy. I did that all the time. Ooh. And I did not sleep well for it. Right? It's really common, I feel like. Ooh. But then, so the job that I was working, there was 2 shifts that it was possible for me. Or there was one more shift, but one involves working in cold temperatures. And as we have established, I hate the cold, so I'm not gonna. But there was a morning time and nighttime. Nighttime was like, it started almost midnight. No, it started evening and ended midnight. And then when I got home, like midnight to 5 a.m., I would just work, right? On my own stuff. The other shift starts at like 4 a.m. But what's the realistic option you want? Do you want to go to work at 7 p.m. and then like work at nighttime and then just stay up late? Or do you want to go to work at 4 a.m.? Maybe that works for you. Maybe you start working at 10 p.m. and then at 4 a.m. you just go do your other job. But that sounds miserable. I would rather do the one that I dislike first and then the one that I like after. There were definitely some days where I just straight up just gave up and was like, nah, I'm not doing either. I'm so tired. Those were rough days. Those were the ones that I was like, man, I could be so productive right now. I also really enjoyed when I like tripped people out and said, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna go home and do my other job. And people would be like, wait, you have another job? And I was like, you think I work here part-time and then I don't have another job? What do you mean? Of course. I think I'm gonna be stuck here. Yeah, I have aspirations. Goodness. This is true. You do need you are using your brain when you're drawing for sure. Also, like when I'm sleepy, we have established this on stream. I forget to save all the time. We're gonna save right now. So if it's not like I have to draw it again because it looks whack, it's like I have to draw it again because I didn't save it. It's not great. That's not great. The worst job that I ever had, though, for time-wise, was I used to work a morning job, which is why I decided to take a night job. I used to work like 5 a.m. And then finish at like 2 p.m. Man, I hated that. I ended up taking a nap in the middle of the day and then working again later. It was whack. It wasn't good. I feel like I would ignore the bot. There is a redeemable points thing specifically for this. There's also a redeemable points thing for telling me to breathe. Specifically, it was partially for video games, but also if I start freaking out about something. Deep breaths! Breathe! Stop freaking out. Everybody needs to calm down. Except, like, I think, isn't that like a psychological thing? When you tell somebody not to panic, they start to panic? This is why I hate when people say, calm down. I'm like, you've done the reverse. I can't calm down now. My default state is crazy. What do you mean, calm down? What are you doing telling a Latina woman to calm down? Do you want to lose your life? What are we doing? This is the only time I pull it out. What do you, huh? Don't think about a pink elephant. Everybody is cursed now. They're all thinking of it. At my warehouse job, I would wear like steel-toed boots. Can you imagine if I was like, I'll throw my shoe at you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm not encouraging physical violence. I just play a lot of video games. Relax. Fine, everyone. Don't be scared. However, if you are in my vicinity, just beware of like falling objects. Because chances are, I'm not doing it on purpose, but things are gonna fall. It's gonna happen. Because I'm very fun. There's no choice. You're not even gonna be able to see this, but I'm living my dreams. I'm living my dreams. I'm gonna be Hokage, you know? Like, what am I saying? In the show, she says, "I'm the best earthbender in the world," so I'm just gonna give her a number 1. I think that would be funny. Like she literally bought this for herself. Perfect. Nobody's gonna be able to see that, but I know it's there. Therefore, that's what matters. I didn't give anybody hair highlights. I probably should have, but oh well. Oh well. Rough. Tough. Tough. This one I feel like will be the easiest. This is like one of those, you know how like if you study video games or concept art, everybody's doing like material studies? I feel like we're gonna be doing some material studies right now. Drawing rocks. I gave up on Zuko's. I was like, no, Zuko's can wait. That seems like a... With great gradient. Great power. Gradient? This is a very plushy rock. A very soft rock right now. This was like unexpectedly really difficult for me to do project because I decided to do line art and I rarely do that. Now I'm like, line art is not easy. People who draw simple things don't have it easy. Is it a rock? Does it look like a rock? I think it looks like a rock. It's a rock. The Rock? Dwayne Johnson? Rock? Rock. The Rock is rocking. Hey, rock and roll. Oh my god, she kind of does look like, because of the denim jacket and the pins. Rock and roll? This is a... It would be funny if I had put that on the pin too. I do like me some rock and roll. Play some Joan Jett. This is a memory of mine that I find so funny. But there was a kid in my class. I was in high school. He was playing "I Love Rock and Roll," and I said, "Like, did you know that was sung by Joan Jett, like by a woman?" And he got so offended, and I was like, "Buddy, I don't know what to tell you. Joan Jett song. I don't." Yeah, Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, you know? I think about that all the time. I was like, why was he so insulted? It's hey man, it's okay. It's not right. I was like, I always double check and I'm like, it wasn't a cover song. I think they do have cover songs, but that specific. Guitar Hero I have not actually played, but I do know quite a few of the songs in there. I love when you like listen to a song out in public and then you're like, wait, I know this song. And it turns out it's like a hugely famous song that you've heard in like every movie. There's so many of songs like that. Ooh, Brazilian songs, they have that too. Lambada. I'm sure people have heard this song a lot, but they don't recognize the song. Also, the J-Lo version of that, I don't like that. It didn't need to exist. Oh, girlfriend music. Emma? It depends on pronunciation you're using. That one. Elevator music, man. The amount of Brazilian elevator music is crazy. Sometimes I'll get in an elevator and I'll be like, hey, I know this song. Is this what we're known for? Elevator music? This one, it is a rock, but also it reminds me of cake. I'm going to fix the silhouette of it, but this whole time I'm just like, cake? Yeah, I'm hungry again. Today I was talking about eating Pokemon. And now thinking of eating rocks. A really intense case of Pika. Pika? Dude, I don't even know how to pronounce it. There are some medical words that are like pronounced different ways, and I'm always confused. And then there are some. I think Canada has this really weird thing where we pronounce some things British and some things American, and it does always come back to food. True. Did you see on Twitch? I now put a Brazilian streamer, and part of the reason is because I want to talk about food. I want y'all to come in here and then we can... Maybe not now because I'm hungry. But yeah. I'm sure if there's enough Brazilians in here, if somebody comes in and starts speaking in Portuguese, then we can translate and be like, she can't speak, but like there's like a 70% chance she understands what you're saying, but we'll reply in English. That was my whole childhood. Yeah, please. I've summoned them on Threads because I shared my Brazilian Miku, and then I explained, okay, yeah, so she's Brazilian, yeah, she's Miku, so she's Japanese, and she's in Toronto because you know, that all of that. In fact, I saw somebody met me in person at an event. And I went to the washroom, and my partner was so sweet. He explained it to this person, but this person was half Latina, half Asian as well. We explained it to this person, and then they literally dapped me up, and I was like, dude, I'm not cool enough for this. I don't know how to... Like, I thought we were just gonna, like, fist bump, high five, or, like, handshake, and then when it became a dap, I was like, what do I do? They're too cool for me! Some people in Toronto are like really like cool, you know, like street cool. And I'm like, dude, I'm from the suburbs. I don't know how to be cool. I don't even know how to be like borderline functional at these things. I'm awkward. I don't know what, huh? I successfully did it. They walked away. I looked at my partner and I was like, dude, I did not know what the heck. But that was like the coolest I have ever been in my life. I have never been cool. That moment, I'm never gonna top that. That was the coolest I will ever be again. My god. I either have it or I either don't. Well, rough. That's I somehow passed in that one instance, and I was like, dang. There were some students, I don't even know how this happened, but like some students that I went to school with in the suburbs also had like the city speak of a Torontonian. You know, a slang and everything. I'm like, who do you know where you have developed this accent? But see, that's what I'm saying. My accent's very neutral. Don't know where I'm from. But then there's some slang that is like very, very Canadian that I don't even know about. I saw a video one time. It was like, do you know these Canadian slang words? And I was watching it going like, what the heck is a bunny hug? What do you mean? I still don't know what that is. What's it? I can't remember. Was it like a sweater or something? What a weird... No, I don't need to see bunny hug. Yeah, it's a hooded sweatshirt. He's in Saskatchewan. What? There's a literal video explaining why they call it that. This is an old one though. That was like, oh what? However, there is like a lot of ones. The slang, at least, typically comes from like, you know, I want to say rap. A lot of it is hip hop, right? Or just like AAVEA, right? African American, black slang. So sometimes when I don't get it, I'm just kind of like, yeah, because I'm one, I don't listen to hip hop, and also maybe it's not mine to use, so it's fine. It's fine. Like, when I finally understood finna, I was like, well, at this point, I don't think it matches the rest of my vocabulary. It's fine anyway. Fine. Can you imagine? I just come up onto stream and I'm just like, I finna finish this. No, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna. I feel like I talk like I have like 90s slang. Or 2000s slang. I think by the time I was talking to a friend of mine and I tried to ask them like what the slang meant because they were younger than me and they also didn't know, and I was like, it's over for you. You've hit like 20 something, it's over. Life is passing you by now. The slang, it's gonna keep coming and you're not gonna know it. I promise. I also don't know it. I have a younger sibling, so then I would always message and be like, bro, what did this mean? And now it's hopeless because both of us are no longer in like university setting, and I'm like, well, it's over. It's fine. However, when I do social media, I actually do have to, it's so funny, I have to Google slang in order to appeal to the younger audience. So I look cool. I feel so dumb every time. I'm like, can I use this? Can I use this slang for this specific? Can I make this into a verb? The most recent one being, could I make goat into goated? I had to Google it. I was like, I'm not sure. Can I do that? Can I correctly conjugate slang words? I don't think I ended up using it. But now I know. Now, at least I know. It may be for the best. I feel like if I started using slang, it doesn't match. It doesn't match me. It doesn't match my vibe. I was watching this this was a really weird video to watch, but it was like, I think she's a teenager. I did live in the pre-internet era of dial-up. Before we had cell phones. They're saying, oh, there's this, yeah, so there's video of this teenager and she's talking to her mom about like clothes that she can wear. First of all, these clothes were crazy. Like, I was like, dang, one wrong move, it's over for you. Wear what you want as an adult, but I was like, dang, those are adult clothes. Regardless, the mom was trying to tell her in teenage slang that you can't wear things, and she said your whole gyat would be out, and I was like, this is I cringed so hard. I was like, what do you mean? Is that even correct? Even if it is correct, what? I don't even use it. So to hear somebody like probably 20 years older than me use it in a parenting situation, I was like, huh? Excuse me, ma'am, roll that back. What? Trying to relate to I'm hip, I can relate to the kids. That's how it felt. It was weird, and it was really weird. It was, I didn't enjoy that. But yes, I did live in the era of pre-internet. when the parents just let you outside and they did not know where you were and they just had to be okay with that, you know? They were just like, alright, well, they're out there. They're probably alive, right? I also got a phone pretty late, too. Like, everybody in my school had phones, and I was like, I don't have one. I think it's for the best. I think if I had a phone really early on, who knows what I would have done in high school. Would I have passed? I don't know. I wouldn't have the ability to understand not using it. At least, like, TikTok. I'm really bad about TikTok. Did you know this? I checked this. Apparently, especially if you're very easily distracted. So basically everybody who has ADHD, TikTok is the worst possible thing. It's my enemy. Awful. But I have to use it for work. So if I didn't have to use it, I would not touch that thing because it's so easy. It's so easy to get stuck into doom scrolling hell, into the void. I'm just gonna scroll because I feel productive, and there are shiny colors on this phone. Ooh. It's the worst when I go, oh, I'm doing it for research. I'm looking for videos similar to mine, so I know. Stupid. It starts out true, and then it quickly becomes a lie. You're just on there, and you're like, I feel like I'm getting stupider before I watch this. And I think it's true. I think they might have actually checked this. I think my brain is melting. Looks like a little house inside. I think if I didn't use it for content, to like make content, I would not social media at all. Like I would drop it completely. I think for artists too, we tend to like compare ourselves a lot and like we should not be able to see what everyone's doing at all times. Like, let's say you're having a bad day and then you learn another artist, which you're happy for them, but let's say you're in a bad state, right? And you see, oh, this artist just got like a huge client, a huge sponsorship deal. They just got this huge, they just moved into a new studio that looks amazing in New York. I don't know, something crazy. And then you just sit there and you're like, dang, man, I'm having a bad day. I should not have seen that. Yeah. When I'm on vacation, I don't touch it. Like devil's drunk. Touch that thing. However, before every stream, where do I post? On Instagram. Or I try. Okay, it no longer looks like a house. I don't understand. There's one rock. This one. I did have a really weird interaction a while ago though. Somebody asked me if I had Snapchat. Like a teenager came up to me. This was weird, but also kind of affirming. It was like being told, oh yeah, you still look young. Yes. But it was also very, very strange. Guy coming up to me, hey, do you have Snapchat? And I had to look at him and go, I'm married. I don't know if that's what you're trying to get at, but I'm married, bro. That guy ran away so fast, it was really funny. He did not clock that. It was so funny. Another time, a kid came up to me and asked me for a vape. And I was like, dude, I'm like 2 decades older than you. Why are you coming up to me to ask for a vape? That's crazy. I think I could go to jail for that. You asking me to commit a crime right now? Whoa. Ballsy. Very ballsy, kids. Man. Hey kid, get off TikTok. I think it's melting your brain. I don't think you should be asking adults these questions. That was a top 10 weirdest interaction. Alright, it looks like a rock. I'm gonna move on to the next rock. That was weird. That one rock did not like me. I said that? Ooh. What's a unique experience of living on the internet? are living the pre-internet era. Oh, having to use physical maps? I don't know how I would survive without a GPS. But my parents did it, so clearly they can do it. And now we have like Shazam. Ooh. I believe it. Apparently I'm older than Google. I checked. I was like, oh, what a pleasant surprise. Oh no, they know my age on the internet. Oh no. No, but this gives the context. Remember, I'm older than Google, and a kid came up to me a year ago asking me if I have Snapchat. Was this kid blind? Is that saying Asian don't raisin or something? I guess not aging. Great. Great. Let me get away with it. I don't know what I would get away with. I literally don't do anything. I don't drink, but this was really funny. So I was out with my partner, and then they only ID'd him and not me, and I was so offended. I was like, oh my god, what the heck? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? I did definitely take it as a compliment. I was also weirded out as heck. That was a wild one. That was weird. Ooh. I have run into the kid afterwards too, which was even weirder. I was like, oh no, stop. Why would you do this? We are going to run into each other. This is so awkward. I don't think he remembers me, but I remember him. But I do take it as an insult when they don't ask me. I don't drink, and nobody is asking me ID anymore. What else would I buy that needs an ID? I don't. Rent a car, I guess? Yes. My first thinking was, I'm gonna buy a gun. I live in Canada. You can't buy one here. So I don't know, I was thinking like an American for a second. Like, oh yeah, I can buy it. No, I can't. For what though? Like what would I need that for? To look scary? Ooh. Hell yeah, brother. America! I always think of that. I think I used to quote it to my friend all the time. There's a TV show, Why Women Kill. It's like a drama. Comedy drama, kind of. It's good, like kind of ridiculous. And then there's a scene that was clipped for audio on TikTok where the lady just goes, I need to buy a gun. And so whenever something crazy happens, something ridiculous happens, I just say that to my friend. Somebody says something. Somebody drives through a puddle and ruins my fit. I need to buy a gun. We're very anti-violence. However, it's really funny regardless. Okay. This is the internet, I need to specify, obviously, but we are going to we play a lot of video games. I also really like the audio of, why are you crying? Oh, he's just a guy. Just hit him with your car. What do you mean? He's just a guy. So stupid. But whenever somebody says something really annoying to me, I rant about it to my friend. And she pulls out one of these and I'm like, this is oh great. I used to do it when I was working customer service because, you know, they like to treat service workers as NPC, like non-playable characters. Like we don't exist to them. So then when somebody says something crazy to me in customer service, or as a coworker, We're like, no, he's literally an NPC. It doesn't matter. It's fine. That interaction, just cancel it. It doesn't work. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's irrelevant. Don't take it home with you. It's fine. They're probably not remembering your face, so it's okay. It's okay. It's helped me a lot. I think you should probably not think like that if you have a hard time being nice to people. But if you have a hard time being nice to everybody, it's pretty decent. It's pretty helpful. Ooh, we're getting there. There's 2 more. Smiley face. It's a ditto. Go, here we go. I feel like I'm doing 3D modeling. Here I am inventing a new shape. What do we call this shape? I hereby call this shape Patrick. Patrick. Everybody? Yeah, Patrick Geodude. His first name's Patrick, his last name. No, his middle name's Geo, and considering his middle name is Geo, I guess he's Italian. Anybody who buys this sticker in the future, they're not even gonna know the lore. They're not even gonna know the lore. There's a rock named Geodude. There's a hidden number 1 on the button. And I was talking about crazy TikTok audios and becoming an American. Oh, trying it. Oh. Oh man. You know the most American feeling game that I've played is Red Dead Redemption. And I felt so bad. I don't know if you're the type of person to do this, but I am the type of person who's really nice in video games. Like, I can't break the law in a video game. I try so hard to... Like, if I play GTA 6 or something, GTA 5, right? If I ran over somebody, I'd be like, I gotta load a save. I just killed somebody. I can't do this. Oh my god, the cops are coming after me. I can't deal with this pressure. It happened to me in Cyberpunk, actually. Red Dead Redemption is like an amazing game. However, I do not... There's so much going on in that game. There's so much opportunity that I have still not finished that game. But I still refuse... Like, I was clearing up space on my PlayStation for Baldur's Gate. Huge game. And when it came to Red Dead Redemption, I was like, I'm still not going to delete it. I'm still going to keep it. Just in case. Just in case. There's still a chance. There's still a chance I might finish it. But every time I get into the game, I'm like, there's so much going on. Such a pretty game. I could do all these things. Exactly. Also, this is really funny. I love watching videos. This is typically what I watch when I'm working on something. I love watching videos talking about video games, like ranking or talking about things in video games. And one weird thing is in apparently Red Dead Redemption, there's this character who's walking around in one of the areas, popular area, where he's like looking for his friend. I don't remember the name, but like might be Oscar. He's like walking around going, Oscar, Oscar, or something. So there used to be a side quest where you could help him find Oscar or something. Or maybe Oliver. Dude, I don't know. It feels like an O name. And they never finished the quest. Like, they never made the quest in the game. So the guy is just perpetually looking for his friend. He's gone, man. He doesn't exist. I don't know if they ever updated that. But that's when I learned that, I was like, oh, I've been wanting to start this quest. I guess you can't find him. I'm gonna Google which quest it was. Red Dead Redemption. Missing person? Well, there is another missing person. I don't know if that actually... Oh, okay, yeah. There is another missing person. You can find like a flyer for it. I just found it on Reddit, and somebody explained. It's like a missing princess, and you see her photo, and you can get a reward. And somebody explained that they never finished it in the game, like they never put it in. So somebody was asking, "Where do you find her?" And then people are replying like, "You can't. You can't find her." What a troll. What is that? Oh! It might be... It's not even an Oscar. It's not even an O name. I don't know why I thought it was an O name. Maybe I'm just thinking of Oliver Twist. Could I have some more, please, sir? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But apparently the person's name is Gavin. He's like yelling Gavin. So yeah, if you play it again and you see the character named Nigel, he's looking for Gavin, it's unsolvable. People are saying like you can just imply that the person's crazy now because like he's looking for his friend and he'll never find him. That's messed up, dude. That's messed up. There's so many things like that though. Like the side quests in Red Dead are the reason I haven't finished it. But the game is beautiful and so detailed. Like arguably like top, just like a weird art. I gotta arguably like top 10 games. I do have a rule system, and I have mentioned this before of video games, how I will have it. It can't be like my top 5 if it can't pass this policy or this quota. 1, I have to be able to play as a girl. Breath of the Wild passes because Link can essentially, his outfits are so girly that I'm just like, I'm fine, it's whatever. It's I'll take it. I mean, he looks so pretty, it's fine. I can play dress up, I'll take it. 2, close enough. I mean, yeah, exactly. Can I pet the dog? If there's a dog in the game, can I pet the dog? Now, Breath of the Wild also didn't pass this, and you know, they're skirting real close. You can feed the dog, you can't pet the dog. I'm still mad about it, but I'm just like, okay. Okay. Fine. Zelda. You're still like, clearly I have a bias. As you see all the Zelda artworks pass on top. Like, yeah, I clearly love Zelda. But Red Dead, you can pet the dog, right? Can I pet that dog? Does it leave tracks in the snow? If you walk in snow, will you see tracks? This is important. And then I believe the last one is, can you swim? Like if there's water, can I swim in the water? Very important to me. Can I swim in the water? If there's water, can I swim? Certain games that have passed it. Monster Hunter. I can play as a girl. I can dress up. Can't pet a dog because the dogs don't exist. Well, I can pet the pig. There's no dog, but I can pet a pig, so you know it passes. And I can definitely swim. And if there's snow, I can see tracks in the snow. Last of Us though. Last of Us 2 was a hard game for me because what do you? First of all, I cried so hard at Last of Us 2, like at the beginning of Last of Us. No spoilers. Cried a lot. And then the fact that dogs are enemies in that game, it was hard. There's a scene where this is not a spoiler. I don't think it doesn't really matter. Where Ellie is like, "Damn dog," like it's like not damn dog, like damn dog, but damn, like stupid dog or something. And I'm like, no, Ellie, why? Why? I love dogs. Why would you do this? Oh, the pain I feel very strong. It's almost there. This rock is getting kind of freaky. A little bit too much. It's demanding too much attention. Come on, Patrick, get it together. Good enough. It's such a tiny rock. Beautiful. I'm trying to think of other games that have passed this test. What other games are like my top games, to be honest? Like, I mean, Red Dead, definitely you can do it, right? So, great. Persona is one of my top games, but Persona's like one of those games where it's like, okay, well, kind of tricky, right? There's no snow, really, and then you can't swim, and you can't play as a girl, but it's Persona, so like Persona 5. I played so much of that game. So honestly, this policy, just throw it out. However, if it's an open world game, I am absolutely looking for it. Expedition was really good. And that was my game of the year. I don't care about the actual ranking. I care about the fact that, do I like it? Right? I used to listen to it on stream, here and there. I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. I did get so I played Persona 3. And my friend loves Persona 3. And then at the end of Persona 3, I messaged her to be like, yo, what the hell? I was so mad. I was like, what do you mean? I did not like the ending of Persona 3. I also tried Metaphor ReFantasio. And I don't know what it is, but I didn't like the character design very much, fortunately. I was pretty harsh about it offline because I was like, listen, don't nobody get mad at me. Please. But it felt like anime. It's anime fantasy, right? And it was just like in a way where I just couldn't separate the personaness from the art style, I think. So when I saw it in fantasy, I was like, it feels like cosplay. It feels like it's not what it's supposed to be. And I think this is a personal thing, fully. So I'm quite picky with video games, I find. Like, I start video games and then I drop them pretty easily. So playing Baldur's Gate was a huge risk. And Monster Hunter also was a huge risk the first time I played it. Apparently I really didn't like it. But if I'm stubborn enough, sometimes it works out. Ooh, Detroit Becomes Human. That's one of the games that I really did enjoy. They feature Canada for like 2 seconds in that game. I don't really know. I don't know why I like that game so much, but I do. It is getting kind of dystopian. Whenever crazy tech advances happen, I just think, Detroit? Detroit? Oh my god, Detroit? Did we not play the same game? Did we not? Come on, we have movies about this. Come on. Crazy things are happening. I think about it. Every advancement, I'm like, oh no, coming closer. I don't want to have these ethical dilemmas. Goodness gracious. I played that game maybe like, because there's like multiple endings you can get, right? Persona, I played 2.5 times. Okay, let me tell you. The story was, I essentially finished Persona 5 as New Game Plus, but then I accidentally, I don't know, something wrong with me and saves. I accidentally overwrote my save really far, and I played too far, made a mistake, and then I was like, oh man, if I want to go back to like 100% this game, it would be so difficult. So essentially played it for like 200 hours. Then Royal came out, so then I was like, what's the point? But I have some cool Persona stuff in my office now. Somebody gave me a calling card with my name on it. Obsessed with it. They were dressed as Joker and they pulled it out. And they were like, what does it say? It says, to Azuki Arts, your talent brings worlds to life, and then it continues. And then at the very end, it's like, your disordered desires without fail, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. They made it for every artist just in case they play Persona. I was like, damn, this person put in so much effort then. I was so surprised. They asked me, they were like, oh, you play Persona? Whips it out. I was like, dude, you're so cool. Oh my god. But they asked me to make Persona merch after that, and I said I'm working on it, and that's why in this sticker batch, along with these avatar stickers, we're gonna have some. Because yeah, that's crazy. I played like 300 hours of it and didn't have merch of it. It's wild. I also watched some playthroughs of Detroit. I find that I watched like a lot of playthroughs of games that even if I play them, I'll watch them. One though that I didn't watch was, or I didn't play, was Life is Strange 2, and I played it on stream because I had watched it many years ago, and I played it, and I think I cried on stream. It was the last game that I played on stream, but considering the timing of everything happening. Ew, the news! We don't have to talk. Regardless, it was very cool being able to play a Latin character. I was like, dude, he's an artist? He's Latino? I feel for him. Man, oh man. It's such an emotional game. And I got like very angry at whenever things happen to my boy. I'd be like, why are we being mean to him? Let my Latino brother live. Let him live his life, man. His art is so dope. What are we doing to this kid? Felt so bad for that guy. Yeah, it's so good. Don't watch my playthrough. It's crazy. There's a part where I literally get stuck because I think my screen is too dark, and my friend messaged and was like, hey, you're missing the thing, and I'm like, okay. Or I thought the game broke at one point because I didn't know what to do. Pretty funny. Bad gamer. Having a good time though, so it don't matter. I did see there was a video that was suggested to me on YouTube of the downfall of Life is Strange, where like Life is Strange 1 was unmatched. It's so good. Life is Strange, like the first one, is amazing, and then the spin-offs from it just build onto it, and it's amazing. It's great. And then Life is Strange 2 really hurt my soul. That one, I think because I connected to it so much. That one, oh my god. Like top 10 games that will make me cry kind of situation. I wanted to bawl my eyes out. But I was on stream, so I tried my best to. But then the next games, like True Colors, I was so excited because I was like, again, representation. I was like, yeah, I can play an Asian character. Yes. And then I hated the game, and I was like, oh, I can play as an Asian character, but what cost, my man? I can't believe. Well, I didn't hate it, but I didn't. It's nothing in comparison. There are too many games. I have a lot of games in my collection, and I feel like that stereotype of like, I don't know what to wear, like, and I'm standing in front of like a walk-in closet, but I'm so picky. That's my problem. So I'm very glad that I ended up liking Baldur's Gate, because otherwise I don't know what the heck I would have done. I don't know what game I would have picked up. Lies of P, maybe? Maybe? Liza P, the art looks great. Okay, this one rock. Listen, Rock, we're gonna figure this out because I need you to sort yourself out, man. I just it's too regular. I'ma figure it out. I'ma figure it out. There's some games coming out now, huh? Like, there's so many that just got announced. I feel like I don't actually keep in track with it. It's my partner who updates me and is like, oh, a new this is coming out. And I'm like, yeah. I never know when, like, the basic... Oh, this was a funny recommendation. My partner was like, hey, how about playing Silent Hill F? And I was like, dude. You're telling me on my day off, I'm going to be screaming, playing by myself, in the dark? Well, I'm already stressed. When the stream goes badly, it is essentially, like the stream, like something breaks on stream, it is essentially playing a horror game live. What do you mean? I don't wanna, no. I'm not playing that. I did watch the playthrough for it. That was a freaking disturbing. The only horror games that I've really played, like I played Last of Us, of course, and that's considered horror, but it's more like story horror, right? So it's not that scary to me. But Evil Within was so scary to me. That was another one that I saw in my save history. That I was like, no, we get rid of that one. That one, we don't need to save that one. I'm never playing that again. We'll be sweating so much. And I played Dying Light many years ago, apparently. I completely forgot about it. But I did play it. I recently got Fantasy Life. It's a Japanese game, but it can play it in English. If Baldur's Gate didn't work out, maybe I would have picked it up. It's like an action fantasy RPG, like Stardew Valley kind of vibe. I don't know. It might not have been my vibe. I didn't give it a try, but sometimes it's the ones that you don't give a try that you love. Please tell me you look like a rock. I mean, you look like something. Oh. What did you do today, honey? I ended up drawing a rock. Very long time. I believe. Every time I think this rock is done, I do something and then I zoom out and I'm like, why are you getting further away from me? Why was the first rock easier to do? Maybe, did I start overthinking it? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Two-dimensionally. Yeah, essentially, that is what I am doing. I'm now a sculptor. I tried my hand at sculpting once. I don't like it. It's not for me. I think sculptors are so impressive, but man, it's not for me. I also did 3D modeling. I don't mind 3D modeling, but I really hate 3D animation. I did actually, so when I dropped out of fashion, as that was my first program, dropped out of fashion, and then I immediately jumped into game art. So I did concept art a little bit, not really. No, actually, honestly, there's no concept art. It's just like graphics or something. 3D modeling and 3D animation. I passed everything for this program, for this degree, except for 3D animation. partially because I didn't want to show up to class. But to be fair, my university program before that, you didn't have to show up to class. They didn't care if you showed up to class. They just cared if you... It was just a really big environment change. Regardless, I got the reputation of like, oh, I guess you don't really care about what you're learning. But I was like, no, I just don't want to commute, man. I'm just really lazy. I don't want to come in. We live in Canada. It's cold outside. I don't want to leave my house. And then I did non-traditional schooling after that, which worked a lot better. Oh, one of my teachers was Brazilian too. Which was like, hey, game devs, woohoo! For a long time, I was actually like aiming to work in games. Then I just kind of, I was like, there's too much competition because I'm a character artist, and I slowly started to be like, I don't care anymore. I think I think the same reason I studied fashion is like I wanted recognition, to that effect. I want my parents to recognize me, my job, something like that. I don't know, I'm sure. Don't therapize me, but probably something. I want to be proud of whatever. And then I became a character artist. Do my parents understand what I'm doing? Probably. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're supportive, so. My mom once asked me if, like, she offered to table with me at a booth, but then I thought about how that would work, and I was like, how would you table with somebody who doesn't know the character's name? It'd be kind of complicated. I think it would be more work to try and explain. Like, hey, can you pass me the sticker of the blue-haired girl? You know, like that seems like more effort. Get on my own. Most of the time, though, it's my partner who helps me. And honestly, we don't have the same taste in media, but at least characters are. It is really nice, though. I had to decline. I keep trying to drag my brother to help. Like, here, free pass. You can go to this convention. You just have to work for it. Ooh. Free labor? What do you mean? Free labor? Free labor. That's my partner, unfortunately. My poor partner. Oh man, poor guy. That poor guy. I think what would sell this is if I did some dark line art on the outside, and then I can do the outside, and then arguably she was easier to do than everybody else. I said it when I was drawing her that she would be easier than everybody else, and dang, I was correct. Mad correct. Ooh, nice timing. I feel like I'm going to do this and probably it is Canadian. Thank you so much for stopping by. You're a great conversationalist. What can I expect, fellow Brazilian? Wow, great at talking. We're gonna stay here and buy at the door. Stay here for 3 more hours. Hi, Mr. Rock. Thank you. Yada. There was a missing O on that. You just believe that the O was there. Take care. Ciao, ciao. Ooh, my schedule is down below, by the way, if you're ever wondering when I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna jump scare if I just appear and be, oh, hi, I'm here. I don't think it's on YouTube though. If you're watching on YouTube right now, the bot tells you. The bot tells you. But it's like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I know, crazy. I do back to back 2 days in a row. Okay, this one looks so much cooler. I feel like this one is gonna take like another 2 hours of my time. But it's not worth doing on stream, probably. But I keep saying that, and then I do it on stream anyway. This stream is very weird. If you're watching it after the fact, I'm so sorry. Like, there's a whole period where I just like shut down and I'm quiet, and then there's a whole period of me yapping about video games. Listen, sometimes you need to recharge. Or it might be the thing. I used to say this all the time when I was like in fashion. I get to a point, because I flip very badly in fashion. Because, you know, fashion doesn't sleep, neither do we, kind of thing. But the later it got, the more delirious I got. I just started talking. Yapping. Much easier to yap to yourself. Especially because it's kind of autopilot. How much thought does it take to draw rock? If nobody likes this top, I'm gonna be mad. Like if people are like, nah, you didn't represent my girl right, I'd be like, dude. Put in so much effort for this rock. I think it's been like the past hour of me just talking about rock. This rock here should be the last one. I don't know if I'll finish this tonight. Like, after stream I try to work. But today I'm so tired that I'm like, is it worth it for me to just sleep? Or should I push through it and finally get it done? The hardest dilemma. Because if I sleep, I always do this thing of going like, oh, I'll wake up early, and then I don't. Let's look at the background here. He has also a circle. This, I think her circle is on her own. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Hold on. You know what would be the perfect time for sleeping? I take pasta. That was my original. Now we have a different problem. Her element is not as much. I could put rocks in the background. This. Oh. always been kind of wary of this pinky sticking out by itself. Hey. Ay, ay, ay. It's cute, but like, no? This stream also went for a really long time. Do you know what time it is for me? 3 AM. Could have arguably a half circle yangs. Well, I can't trigger a circle. It has to match everybody else's. Semitone, or like, I want to do a grade. It would be so cool if I could do like a transfer. She's the only one where her element is like kind of sticking out. Also, odd. Unless we make Aang's also pop out. Katara's, well, Katara's. Like I can make it stick out a little bit. The base. Well, I think this is a good point to stop for. I don't really how to, aside from doing like those jacket, but I need to take a shower and not look at. I need to reset my eyeballs. Very dry. But we did a crazy lot this stream. I did lock in. There were periods where I was quiet. So let me see. I can't really show you exactly what I did, I think. I see it in the time lapse, maybe? We do have a time lapse! I don't know if I can show this. I'm gonna quickly put it. Ooh! You wanna watch it with me? Let's watch it together. Wait, no, sorry, let's not because it's loading so slow. I think it'll crash. Give me a second. Let me see if I can look at it in tiny form. I can! Okay, awesome. Do you want to see the whole process? Chances are I will make it into like a short something, talk about it. The fact that I drew for like 3 times. Let me see. Ah, there it is. I found it. Okay, ready? Put it here in the middle. Let's watch the time lapse together. Alright. Pause it. Start it. That's what I'm seeing. Wanna see bigger? Look at that. Look at that. I can't export it for y'all because obviously that wouldn't work. But a good situation twice. Are we ready? This is what it looks like right now. Not done. Might be too fast for everybody. Hold on. Put that down. There we go. So this is the first time that I drew it. It's the first set. Look at that. So much work. Like 20 hours. Oh man, there's Zuko. There he goes. Yeah, retry. I drew him. You see how much work that was to wrap it? Very bold choice. There's a go-to. This is the part where it looks like I lost this file, right? And then I lined it up. Here's today! I painted Katara last stream. This part is today. Did a lot, look. All of that is like, I don't know. How long was today's stream? Like 5 hours or something? Bam! At the very end, it looks like nothing happened, right? But like I did so much actually. Wow! Oh! Okay. Well, hopefully anybody watching this in the future has had like a really fun body doubling situation. Maybe this helped you be productive, I mean. And if you're drawing right now, good luck. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go lie down, be horizontal. I don't know if I'm gonna continue this. Oh, baby. I'm gonna try my best. Dale, bye bye!